Bounty's here, come join the ride. Faith and family side by side. Cozy games and laughter too. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie way.
Cozy streams and strategy plans, guided always by God's hands. Kindness shining, joy runs deep. Chaos comes, the last days leave.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie way. Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene.
Hold on tight when chaos comes, we still shine like the morning sun.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie way. The Canadian Mountie way. Mounties here, come join the ride. Faith and family side by side. Cozy games and laughter too. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie way.
Cozy streams and strategy plans, guided always by God's hands. Kindness shining, joy runs deep. Chaos comes, the last days leave.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie way. Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene.
Hold on tight when chaos comes, we still shine like the morning sun.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie way.
There was supposed to be audio. Thank you, God. I appreciate it. That was my bad. Good morning, everyone again. Hello. Yes, the bobblehead is talking. I'm the bobblehead today. Hello. Welcome in, Fuzzy Pickles. I was saying, when do you ever sleep? You were up late last night. Welcome in. So good to see you. Gone. It's also nice to see you as well. Here to watch the struggle made me laugh. I laughed out loud when I saw that. Yes, Yes, here to watch the struggle. Thank you for also catching no audio. I appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna snooze the first ad. I've caught it today. Your text. My text. Which text? do. The struggle thing. Oh yeah, that made me laugh. Yeah. Actually, that's my notification, and it makes me laugh. Yeah. The notification, because actually I thought it was really funny. It's basically how I feel like I play games. I don't know what I'm doing, especially on like mystery games where it's like, all right, let's dive into this. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's figure it out. And I enjoy that. I really do enjoy that struggle a little bit. So it's like it's a fun little struggle together thing. So yeah. All right, let's dive into today's devotional. We've been talking about prayer, praying through anxiety. Today we're going to focus on when worry gets out of control. Is kind of the title for today. I'm actually going to switch it up a little bit. I'm going to do the readings first. Um, I think I'm going to start with the readings first, and then I'm going to go to the devotional part. So let me know if you have questions. By the way, Gone, I'd never sent the message. I'm so sorry. I wanted to say thank you for your questions the other day. I have been thinking about them all week. I can't remember if it was Saturday or Thursday that you had some amazing questions about the Bible and stuff like that. And I will tell you, your questions, like, amazing. I love it. I was actually talking to a friend about them just yesterday. It was just yesterday that I was talking to him. So I appreciate it. Honestly. And if anyone has any questions or anything they want to add, absolutely add it in. Let's talk about it. This is a very open devotional. This is a very open Bible time. I think it's good to ask questions and question why we believe things, right? Like why is this important, or are we wrong sometimes? Like I've learned that throughout my Christian life, I I am still growing, I am still learning, and there are things that I'm like, all right, I'm back. I'm back. Welcome back, Fuzzy Pickles. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't know when you sleep, but welcome back. Good to have you. So, if you think of something that you want to add, let's talk about it. Or if you have questions, or if it's even if it's just a statement or something like that, let's talk. I love it. I think I think a lot of times I grow in my Christianity when I talk to others about stuff. A lot of times it's when I question, when I hear something and I'm like, that's an interesting topic, or that's no, I don't know what I believe on that. Like let's and a lot of times I realized my answer is, what does the Bible say about this? Right? Because I feel like as a Christian it's very important that we turn to the Bible and see what it has to say. I have learned that even things that I thought were okay, and I was like, I don't know why the Bible even would say this is wrong. And then later on, and sometimes it's years, I don't know, sometimes later on, I go, I totally understand what the after effects of that are. Like, I'm seeing it. It's kind of like when, oh my goodness. So real quick, and then we'll get into it. I'm sorry. But, um, in Arizona, there was a coffee shop called Dutch Bros. I loved Dutch Bros. I would go every day. You can ask Google Llama. It was my go-to. Um, I got like 6 hours sleep. I'm okay. But anyways, yeah. Um, one night, it was a late night. I went to Dutch Bros for coffee, and one of the kids there was like, you know what? It was the weirdest conversation I've ever heard, and I still think about it to this day. And he goes, um, I think it's okay to do meth sometimes. And in my experience, I've never done meth myself. Luckily, I've never had any issues with drugs or anything like that. But that was the weirdest thing I've ever heard. Where he was like, and I can't remember how it came up. Like I wasn't like, oh, how are drugs going today? No, it was like this was something he literally brought up, and he was like, it's okay to do meth sometimes, or as long as it's under control. And I was like, yeah, I thought so too, Fuzzy Pickles. And once again, this was like I told Google all of that night. I was like, that is the weirdest thing I've ever heard. I've never heard that. Like, you know what? He was talking about a friend doing it, but it was still like, that is weird to me. And once again, to me, that's weird because meth definitely is known for having bad side effects. And so it's very interesting to me to hear something like that. And I think a lot of that happens with our mentality sometimes we're like, well, it can't be that bad to do this, right? I know the Bible says it's wrong to do this, but like it's fine. And then later on I go, oh my goodness, I totally see how this is a problem. And sometimes it's a problem I'm dealing with, sometimes it's a problem that a friend is dealing with, um, or just other people's lives. I was very fortunate to grow up with a dad who was a preacher, and he wouldn't like share like, well, Betty has this issue, but he was able to counsel others who had problems with addictions and that were going through hard times, and he was able to pass on those the knowledge of like, hey, don't don't get into things like drugs. Don't let that slip into your life because this is where it leads to. Don't get like, be careful when you're drinking. He didn't go like, oh, you cannot drink, but be extremely careful with what you let into your life, and don't let it get out of control. Don't and even then I would say just be careful on how you do it. And I was very fortunate in that because he was able to pass that kind of stuff on. He'd be like, I counseled someone today, and he wouldn't be like I said, he wouldn't like rat on someone or tell on someone, but you'd say like, I counseled this lady today who's going through this hard time. And like, it's also how like I was I think we grew up in a very um good environment for learning what love is like. Because in my experience, love is not just a feeling. Um, the feeling of love, because love, when I say like love, I can go, I love tacos and I love my wife, and you go, I sure hope those aren't the same, right? I say that a lot, but that's true. So, um, so with that is love is not just a feeling; it's a choice, right? So, with that is like, I think I was lucky to kind of go into this, grow up in this family where my dad was like, "Look, I will always love you. If you get addicted to drugs, that doesn't mean I will stop loving you. Now, that doesn't mean he'll encourage me to do drugs, right? Like that's not what love is. Love is not encouragement. And I was talking to a friend last night about this, where we confuse love a lot of times with encouraging to continue your behavior. In fact, it's I think love is the opposite. Love is um, having the strength to tell you when something's wrong, right? When you're doing something wrong. Now that doesn't mean condemning someone. This is a big one too. Is the word judged? Judged is a very big one that gets thrown around as well. Between love and judged are two probably the most common ones. Judged does not always like when they say, "Oh, you shouldn't judge people." The truth is, we don't get to decide if someone else is going to hell or heaven. God decides that. I do not get to decide that. But when they do talk about judging your brother and guiding your brother, you should do that. If you see your friend, your brother, your sister, your any like that doing something wrong, you should guide them. That's not bad to say, "Hey, you need to be careful." If you see a friend who's doing drugs and you're like, "You know what? That's not the right path. That doesn't lead to a good path." You should not encourage them to keep doing drugs. Judging them is not, "Hey, you're going to hell for doing drugs." Judging them is saying, "Hey, you need to be careful and you should watch what you're doing. That's not a good path." And that's okay. So when we say, "Hey, you shouldn't judge each other," I think a lot of times what they're talking about is you don't have the right to judge where they're going eternally. Um, we all sin. So I can't say, "Hey, you're going to hell and I'm going to heaven," even though my sins aren't as bad as yours. That's not my place. That is God's place. But I should still love you and judge you in a sense of judge your actions, I think sometimes, and say, "Hey, you should be careful of this." And that's what a couple things that came up that I thought were really interesting. So I appreciate y'all listening. Let me know your thoughts on it. From a semantic perspective, would prefer substance abuse over drugs. Yeah, be careful of that too. I'll be honest. I have to be very careful around pills. When I broke my wrist, yeah, I broke my wrist. I was trying to think if I've broken any other bones. But or when I get sick, I I understand that I get addicted to things easily, so I have to be very careful. Luckily I've got family and I've got Google Llama there to watch me. And say like, I've always told her like, I need to be careful. And luckily I've noticed in myself that I get addicted to things easily. and I could, I feel like I'd be very susceptible to getting addicted to substances. Um, so on that, yeah, that one will be something I have to be careful of. Because I mean, honestly, pills give you a good feeling, right? That relaxed feeling. You're like, oh yeah, this is good. So I think you do have to be careful. I plan to have drugs today. I'm sick, so some yeah. I mean, no. It's okay. I'm not saying don't have medical drugs. Like if you need to take medical drugs, take medical drugs. Just be careful, right? And recognize, hey, is this something that I need to watch out for? But it was just something we were talking about. And by the way, Gon, I really do appreciate once again. All right, I I've snoozed two ads. I can either snooze this one or the next one. I'm gonna snooze this. I'm gonna let this one go through. So ads are gonna play. We're going to take a brief break and then we're going to get into prayer and dive into the Bible. Feel free to join and chat if you're still here. I mean, if you're not watching ads, but we're just going to be chatting until the ad's over. So, with that is, let me know when the ad is finished. But, yeah, I don't know. Let me know your thoughts. Feel free to dive in today as we read these verses about anxiety. But let me know what your thoughts are. Yeah, it's the too much, too often stuff that is the problem. Yeah, and I would say in my life, it sneaks up on me on a lot of things. Um, where it's like, hey, I really enjoy this. We were even talking about this. Video games can be an addiction. I really do believe that. Is it okay to play video games? Absolutely, but there is a problem with addiction sometimes where, and I think when I talk about addiction being a problem, it's when you are giving up other parts of your life that you shouldn't be giving up for this thing. For example, I love League of Legends. I used to play League of Legends all the time. And I think there were definitely times where I was more focused on League of Legends than I was my life. Um, I couldn't stop the game. You can't pause League of Legends. So I would be like, well, I can't do this. I can't pause the game, right? I got to finish this match. I got to play one more. I got to play until I win. And I would stay up late, lacking sleep, which is a very bad idea. You have to get that under control. I found in my life. Sorry, when I say you, I have to get that under control because lack of sleep leads to so much weakness in my life where I get very susceptible to bad thoughts. I get susceptible to a lot of other things when I'm tired. So I would stay up to very late playing League of Legends, which would lead to bad things. Check hashtag pets in Discord. Oh, there you go. I'll check that one later as well. But I think you do have to be careful. I would say yes, I was addicted to League of Legends, and that's not good. I've actually cut League of Legends out of my life, but and other people might not be, and that's okay. Not everyone has the same addictions. I would just say be very careful. It's a very slippery slope. It's very easy to be like, I'm just gonna play one more game. I'm just gonna do, this. It'll be fine. And then before you know it, you kind of look back and go, oh no. And a lot of it, you just want that hit. Like League, I would think about all day. I'd be like, oh, you know what? What if I tried this build? What if I did this? What if I did this? And a lot of that turns into where the addiction starts kicking in, where it's like, oh my goodness, I am not even doing any work right now. All I'm doing is watching League videos. All I'm doing is thinking about League. And that's where it goes, wow, I didn't realize that it took over my life. It was what I thought about. It's what I wanted 24/7. Like I needed my League hits. And that's so weird to say, but the truth is that's how it was. So anyways, I apologize. That was a little bit of a rant, but I really do want to say thank you for your questions and everything. All right, let's dive into today. I want to get past the first ads. My job involves writing stuff down a lot. Not the best, but I have learned that the words you use might have included meanings and all that. That the words you use might have included meanings. Yeah. That is one of the hardest things about the English language. I agree with you. And it's also whether you're communicating in real life or through written the written text is even harder sometimes because there's no tone, right? You go, did you say that in an angry voice? Like when my boss says, hey, can we meet up? I go, sends me a text that says, hey, can we meet up? It's like, oh no, am I in trouble? Or is that, hey, can we meet up because, I just wanted to chat. I haven't seen you in 3 months. Great. Oh, okay. Well, that's not as bad. Or is it, uh-oh, hey, you messed up big time. So it's like, uh. And also like verbiage in America in English, the more like my daughter's learning words, it's tough. So when you use words drugs, you might in your mind also think we mean the ones that are illegal in an imperfect system that classifies by less than great. Yeah, yeah. Drugs. Drugs is a very big one too. What do you mean by drugs? Yeah. There is a thing. Like usually um I'm talking about more addictive substance drugs, and illegal drugs in the sense of um drugs that lead to addiction. And once again, addiction is where you are concentrating more on wanting that thing, your addiction, whatever you're addicted to, than concentrating on real life. Like people who are addicted to drugs. I remember I've heard some crazy stories, but one that sticks with me is one of the guys talked about how he he would he needed the drug so bad or wanted it so bad that he would leave something that he was doing and go to a dirty public bathroom and go do drugs on the back of a toilet, like toilet in a dirty bathroom. Like at that point, you have to understand like you are now addicted, and that is a problem, right? You are giving up your time, you're giving up your relationship, whatever you would have should be doing instead of that to go do something like drugs in a dirty public bathroom. That is a problem, right? League for me was I was so addicted to League. I'd be like, no, I just need to watch one video, or I just what about this item? Well, let me test out this build real quick. Should I have been doing that at that time? No. Is it bad to play League? No. But if you get addicted to it, yes. Are all drugs bad? No. Be careful though. And the question is why are you doing drugs? If I would be very careful of recreational items, of those things are I would be careful of. But it depends. And I'm not just talking about one specific drug here. Anything that you do recreational. Be careful that it does not become like I said, for me, League was a big one, whereas just recreation, it was just playing a game, but it became a problem. I would not care less if people use LSD. I think non-perfect knowledge. I don't know much about LSD. I've never heard good things. I would be careful though. My question is why? If it's just for fun, I don't know if that's worth risking. I don't know how addictive LSD is. I don't know much about LSD specifically, but I do also know that drugs can lead you to an altered mind state. That's usually what makes them so what makes people against drugs is the altered mind state. And when you're in an altered mind state, you make a lot of bad decisions generally. Whether you're angry, whether like there's PCP makes people angry, I believe, which isn't good. LSD makes you see things that aren't there, and I've heard of people having bad trips, which means that they're terrified, they're scared, they're in an altered mind state that they shouldn't be in. In fact, most of the time, the ones that like people get a lot very addicted to are the ones that relax them, right? They're like, oh, but if I feel so relaxed, and the truth is, sometimes it's like necessary, right? Where you're like, look, this is too much stress. But there's also the addiction of then it goes into, well, I always want to feel this relaxed. And there is definitely a problem sometimes where people can't deal with any stress because they haven't ever had to deal with stress. Now, once again, there's a level, right? You don't want to go to extreme stress, but I've been talking to some people about it's like people do have to learn how to deal with stressors, right? And how to be in stressful situations. And how to like things like getting in front of a group and talking, doing that kind of stuff. You do need to know how to handle those. There are some ideas that LSD got in the bag drugs classification by accident. I'm not sure the advantage of LSD. I don't really see an advantage to it. So I guess other than recreation, what would be the advantage to LSD? I hear it has very positive effects in treating. Oh, okay, so if you are right, if there's a medical reason, I think that's a different subject. Um, I would say also with medical things, be careful to not get addicted because then your body relies on that drug in order to, move to exist, and that's you have to be careful. There's a balance. It's why we have prescription and why we have amounts, right? It's so that you don't overdo it, or and but it also can handle the pain. Yeah. So if LSD, if you're taking a prescribed amount that's very reasonable and understandable, if you have a good logical reason, I think that's fine to go that route. Now, I would say be very careful, um, because these kind of things can lead to problems. A lot of times there's side effects that can have long-term side effects. Now, once again, I haven't done a lot of research on LSD specifically, so I can't talk for LSD. Just be careful is my biggest thing. Be careful, especially when it's drugs or things like that, because both my parents were pharmacists. Anyone who didn't know, both my parents met in pharmacy school. They were both pharmacists, and then my dad eventually went into ministry. So I will say drugs have very powerful effects, and especially when it comes to your mind. Um, be very careful of mind altering drugs. It can be very very addicting. Now, once again, I feel, I don't know if everyone's is this way or if it's just me. Feel like a lot of times I do get susceptible to addictions where it's like, oh, that's a good feeling. I want more. I want more. I want more of that good feeling. And then I overdo it. Now, with that personality also comes, I feel like I do a good job at work because I get focused on something. I'm really good at that one thing, but also be careful. Yes, I think that is kind of the point. As you said before, be careful with doing things too much, too often, and too addicting. Yep, absolutely. And also permanent for some mushrooms, I think. Careful is perfect advice. Yeah, careful. And and I would say, yeah, careful is, I think, the best way. But let me know what your thoughts are. Once again, these are things that I think it's good to talk about and come to a conclusion about. So if you're like, actually, I think this way, great. If you think another way, that's also good. So, all right, let's go and dive in. So there's two verses we're gonna read through, and then we're gonna dive into our devotional. So the verses that we're gonna read today is 1 Peter 5:7. I'm actually gonna go 6 through 7 because it's just a longer sentence that gets cut in two. So, um, therefore, humble yourselves under the mighty hand of God, that he may exalt you at the proper time, casting all of your anxiety on him because he cares for you. So we're focusing on it, praying through anxiety. And this verse obviously is clearly focused on casting all of our anxiety on God because he cares for us. And we're going to talk about what that means when we go through the devotional. But this next verse is Matthew 6:25 through 34. So it's a little bit longer, but I think there's actually a lot here that's really good. So actually, I love how they kind of give these subtitles. By the way, these are not in the original Bible or scripts. These are kind of just like sectioners. So please note these are not, like in the Bible where they were like, here, I'm going to label this section called the cure for anxiety. And what I mean by in the Bible, I mean in the original text. So, but I think these are always helpful for like, oh, what are we reading about? So 25 through 34 focuses on the cure for anxiety, which is perfect for us. So let's read through it. So this is Jesus speaking, and he says, "For this reason I say to you, do not be worried about your life as to what you will eat or what you will drink, nor for your body as to what you will put on. Is not life more than food, and the body more than clothing? Look at the birds of the air. They do not sow, nor reap, nor gather into barns, and yet your heavenly Father feeds them. Are you not worth much more than they? And who of you, by being worried, can add a single hour to his life? And why are you worried about clothing? Observe how the lilies of the field grow. They do not toil, nor do they spin. Yet I say to you that not even Solomon in all his glory clothed himself like one of these. But if God so clothes the grass of the field, which is alive today and tomorrow is thrown into the furnace, will he not much more clothe you? You of little faith. Do not worry then, saying, what will we eat, or what will we drink, or what will we wear for clothing? For the Gentiles eagerly seek all these things, for your heavenly Father knows that you need all these things. But seek first his kingdom and his righteousness, and all things will be added to you. So do not worry about tomorrow, for tomorrow will care for itself. Each day has enough trouble of its own." Now, are my go-to verses for when I'm feeling stuff? Yes, yeah. And I will tell you, this verse hits home for me at least, but we're going to dive into that a little bit more in a little bit. So I'm going to go back to the other screen, and we're going to go ahead and go through the devotional, and then we'll go ahead and kind of see how those verses apply to what we're talking about. So this is when worry gets out of control. The Bible often mentions worrying, probably because we invest so much time doing it. A 2022 American Psychiatric Association study showed overall anxiety levels increasing steadily every year, with 2 in 5 people ranking their mental health as poor. Is your worry on the rise too? Life's pressures pull us towards worry for the future whenever we are not guarding our hearts. Worry is easily triggered. If not interrupted through ongoing engagement with God's word and prayer, worry can spiral down to debilitating anxiety. The more we worry, the more it makes us worry. But Jesus has some strong and hopeful thoughts about worry for us today. He makes it clear that we are not to worry. He encourages us to turn all of our worries over to Him. And in the Sermon on the Mount, Jesus' longest and most detailed teaching in the Gospels, he tells us so 5 times. The call to fear not is found in the Bible 365 times. Knowing our tendency to worry, perhaps God desires to remind you that every day of the year you can trust Him to handle your fears. The call to, what triggers you to begin worrying? What triggers you to begin worrying? Jesus says we should be most concerned about what God wants of us. He promises that God will take care of the rest. How is His approach different from the way you live your life now? Think back. What were you worried about today? What about last week, last month, or even last year? Has anything changed? What are you learning from God's word that will help you not to worry even if things don't change right away? Now, I'm going to take a moment there just to kind of talk through those questions because I think they're very good questions that help me focus and also help me trust God more. So it says, how is His approach different from the way you live your life now? And a lot of times I think I focus on short term. I think I go, how am I going to provide for my family? And even when I say short term, I mean throughout my life. I need to add to my savings account, right? I need to save for the future. I want to eventually retire. I need to save for my kids' college fund. I need that. I need money, right? I need money in order to feed my family. How are we going to do that? I'm worried about this. And a lot of times I feel like I focus on the short term. When I go to the Bible and I pray and I focus on God, I realize, you know what? God's got the short term under control. I mean, He's got the long term under control as well. But I don't have to worry about that. God has always provided. And I think another great question or series of questions they had is, what were you worried about today? What about last week, last month, or even last year? And I think about my life in those moments, and I go, when they bumped my schedule from full time down to part time, yeah, was I worried about pay? Mm-hmm. In fact, actually, I thought before that they were doing layoffs. So before that, I was worried that I was going to get fired. Then they go, well, they did a bunch of layoffs, but I was able to stay on board. They kept me, but they said, hey, we're going to have to bump you down to part-time. So then I was worried about pay. And then now they're kind of adding more time in between. But you know what? God takes care of us. And I truly believe this because I still make enough money to be able to, we had to do some cutbacks, but nothing where it was like super drastic. And we were, so He takes care of us financially still going strong, and I've been part-time for a while. I've been able to spend a lot more time with my family, and that's been awesome. I really enjoy spending time with my family. So ever since I went down to part-time, I've gotten closer to my family than I've ever been, probably. Like it's amazing. So even in those times where I was worried, like, how am I going to survive? God took care of me, right? God took care of me. So that's so important, I think. I think a lot of times we forget that. It's like, oh, but I'm worried about the short term. What about money? What about this? What about this? And God will take care of it. Which I think is really important to recognize. What are you learning from God's word that will help you to not worry, even if things don't change right away? And a lot of times that's just, I mean, if this is your first time going through the Bible, that's great. Honestly, like, if you look to the Bible, it has so much good to say about trusting God. I mean, as we look at these verses, it goes, you don't have to worry about it. God will take care of you. That does not mean like, hey, I'm just going to sit here and not do anything, right? I'm not going to just go sleep all day and then eat and then go to sleep and then eat and sleep and then not worry about it. Not when I say not worry about it, I mean not do anything on my end. But with that is God will provide for you. Focus on Him and see what He's calling you to do. I do realize we're in an ad. So before we jump into the next section, does anyone have anything they want to add or say to that? So we got about a minute 10. I know Fuzzy Pickle says, I know in my last job I was a bit stressed out about not enough pay, and then I was laid off. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thankfully, I'm receiving unemployment and it's less that I was getting at my job, but it's weird that it seems to be more than I made since we're covering all our bills. God is using less for more. Yeah, it's pretty amazing how God takes care of us in ways that we probably wouldn't have picked for ourselves. And there are a lot of things that I think a lot of times where I was like, well, this would be a much easier route if you just gave me $1 million, God, right? But that, I think, if I look back, even now, if God just was like, hey, you won the lottery, here's $1 million, I wonder how that would change my life. I think we learn a lot through, and I'm going to use the word struggling, but what I mean is going through times where we have to introduce self-discipline. Right now, like, yeah, I can't just go on a spending spree. But you know what that's taught me is like, hey, I should focus on what's important in life, right? I don't have $1 million, but you know what? I'm not focusing on, that. I'm focusing on, hey, I get to spend time with my family, and that's awesome. Dude, 1 billion things. Well, absolutely. 1 billion things. Tell me all 1 billion. Along with other blessings too. He takes care of us. We need to trust him. Yeah. It does take a lot of trust and a leap of faith. It's hard. It's hard because if you ever read the Bible, you will find that it takes a lot of trust to do what God wants. And I think here's one of my things is the more you trust him, the more you see that he is going to take care of you. The less you trust him, the less you build that trust. And I know that's kind of weird, but it's kind of compounding. The more you trust him, the more you learn that you can trust him. The less you trust him, the less you see that trust build. Where it goes, you know what, God, I'm going to trust you to take care of me. And he does. And you go, wow, you really do take care of me. Okay, God, I guess I can trust you with this, right? And I can trust you with this, and I can trust you with this. And it compounds, right? Where it's not, it's kind of, it really does, it's this building of trust of if you don't trust him, then you're never gonna see what he can do for you. I go to one of the most interesting characters in the Bible for me is Moses. Right. One of the things where it's like this guy stuttered a lot. They say he had a problem with communication. I think we narrowed it down to stuttering or something like that. Like he wasn't a great communicator, and he's called to go lead the Hebrews out of slavery from Egypt under the Pharaoh, who's this very powerful guy, right? He's running things. He's obviously got the Hebrews under slavery. And if Moses was like, "No, what, God, I'm not going to trust you on this one," do you realize how much? Now, obviously, I don't believe in alternate timelines. There's only one plan. God has one plan. But like, think if let's just say Moses said, "No, I'm not going to do that," and God's like, "Fine, then I'll go and use someone else." But do you realize how much Moses would have missed out on? Like the Red Sea, right when they're leaving Egypt, they're getting chased by Pharaoh's army, and as you can imagine, there are a lot of them. They do not move quickly, so you'd be like, "Uh-oh, we're dead, right?" We'll talk about that in a second, Gun. But with that is, we're dead, right? Like, if I'm trying to move, I don't know how many, I can't remember how many people it was, but versus an army who's ready to kill us, like we're dead. They're gonna chase us down and kill us. But you realize, and then you get to the sea, right? And you get to the Red Sea, and you're like, well, we can go drown it. We can't swim across. We're dead bad, right? We're gonna go try to swim across the Red Sea, and we're all gonna die, or we're gonna be dead by the army that's chasing us. And all of a sudden, God says, you know what? Let's separate the Red Sea. And you're like, wow, Isn't that crazy how much trust that is? Where you're like, Moses, hey, we're heading towards the sea. You do realize we can't go past that, and behind us is an army. They're gonna come kill us, right? And you're like, wow, how crazy is that to be like, nope, this is what God's telling us to do, and then God's like, nope, I'll separate the sea for you. And you're like, first off, that's pretty crazy. But would you walk across a sea that's been separated? I would have questions about that. If you ever like see visuals, like, could you imagine walking where you're at the bottom of the ocean? Now, ocean's a little too deep, but the sea, right? You're at the bottom, and you're walking across, and beside you are the waters. Like, you don't understand how they're separated, like how you're walking on dry land right now does not make sense to you, and you're like, I guess we're just gonna go. Like, there's no going back from that. And then when you get to the other side, you're like, hey, problem, we're still being chased by this army, and God's like, I got that for you. And you're like, wow, dry that. And among that also later on, the Israelites fall away as well. Even after seeing something like that, they're like, yeah, but God won't be able to get us out of this situation. He may have been able to get us out of Egypt. He may have been able to get us away from Pharaoh's army, but later on, they're like, he won't be able to do this. He won't be able to do this. And you're like, what do you mean? But we do the same thing where we go, God took care of me. He was able, like, when I was nervous about this, he took care of me, but there's no way God could take care of this situation I'm in now. I mean, yeah, he did it in the past, but how could he do it now? And I think we do that a lot. But the more we trust him, the more we look back and go, yeah, God's always taken care of me. He's always been there. And I can trust him. So just something interesting. So is the plan to not harvest the grain because God will provide the winter? So is the grain... No. So this is something that was mentioned. It may have been during ads. It does require... God does not call us not to do anything. God does not call us to sleep and just eat and sleep and eat and sleep and eat and do not do anything. That is not true. In fact, that is, I would say, the opposite of what God tells us to do. God tells us that you are called to go and do things, right? That is not true to just say, I'm not going to do things. But there's a difference between not doing things and not worrying. And I think that's a very good question, Gone. What we're talking about is not worrying about God providing, but you do have to do what God is calling you to do, right? God didn't say, Moses, know what? Why don't you just lay in bed? I will take care of Pharaoh and lead the Hebrews out, the Israelites out and take care of them. No, he called Moses to get up and go lead them, right? He said, hey, I want you to go talk to Pharaoh. Pharaoh's going to reject you, but this is the sign I will give, right? He didn't say, Moses, just lay down, play dead. Don't worry about it. I got this. Okay. So that's, yeah. Good morning, Allie. So please note, God is not calling us to just stand still and do nothing, but he is saying, don't worry. Do what I say. Let's talk. Like he says, come to me. Let's read the Bible, pray, communicate with me. Like let's get together, and you won't have to worry about those things. So there's a difference, and I think that's a great question that is very common. Where this comes up a lot, actually, where it's like, well, then God's going to take care of me. I don't have to do anything. And the truth is, that's not what God's calling us to do. He's saying, don't worry about those necessities. I will take care of you. But you are called to move. You are called to action, which is very important. Where does the Bible say one timeline? Yes, that is a great question. So the timeline thing is that God has always had one plan. God does not say, you know what, there's going to be... Now, once again, this is basically the one timeline. This is not something where it says clearly in the Bible there's one timeline only, stuff like that. But my conclusion of one timeline is that God only has one plan. God knows the future, knows the past. There is no way to stop God's will. You can't be like, you know what, God, I'm not going to do what you're going to say. God already knows. God already knows the future. He knows the past. He knows everything. He always was and always is and always will be. He is there. So since that is the case, God is not like, oh no, John didn't do what I expected. or Bill is, oh no, Bill's throwing off my plans, or Jennifer, where I didn't know you were going to do that. God is all knowing. So with that is, um, there could be, what I mean by that, and I'm sorry, maybe my wording was incorrect, but with that is, there is no way to stop God's plan. Now, I apologize. Maybe that was bad wording. I apologize. But with that is, God has a plan, and there's no way to stop that. You cannot throw off God. You can't be like, "Whoa, gotcha! You didn't think I was going to do that." That's not true. So that's what I meant by one timeline. I apologize if that was wrong wording, but God has a plan that you cannot move. So I apologize. When I said one timeline, I meant one plan. Hopefully that clears it up a little bit. All right. Yeah, super problematic to think like this, in my opinion. Wait, sorry. Dead bad. Wait, sorry. What's the problematic to think like this? I apologize if I'm going slowly. To think like this. I'd love to hear what that is. Well, someone can make the sea open up. I don't think I'm in a position to leave. Yeah, like, yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't know. But we get nervous like that. We're like, you've taken care of this, but I don't know. Yeah, probably that is probably to have this line not clear. We need to worry to know what to do for later. I think there's a difference, and this is where we have to kind of clarify, what does worry mean versus planning. And I think it's okay to plan, but also understand that we have to rely on God. A lot of times, I think, and I do this. So when I speak about I guess that's more me. I try to plan out my future, and so much so that I'm worried when I'm off track, right? So it's okay to say like, "Hey, this is a good plan. I think this is what God's calling us to do," but God, God doesn't. I would say a lot of times we don't focus on God. We try to plan out for ourselves, and with that is, we are trying to we're trying to supersede God's plans, right? I will tell you, I was planning on making my way up at corporate, at grocery store, retail management. And I was like, I'm going to make it to corporate. I'm going to, they make really good money. I'll do that. And then God said, no, that's not what I have planned for you. So, and so much so that I would worry about it every day, which would cause stress and anxiety and all these things that were unnecessary, because God's like, don't worry about it. I've got a plan for you. You don't have to worry. And worrying is different than planning. I don't think you have to worry about it. I think it's okay to plan, but understand those plans will probably change. God works in amazing ways, and so much so that you don't have to worry about it. And I think a lot of times we put trust in ourselves when we need to trust God. God is all knowing. There can be as many times as whatever, and he can know all of them. Yeah, that's true. There could be. I'm so sorry. I did not mean timeline was a bad word. I apologize. We couldn't stop Jesus from coming. Always has been the plan. Yep, absolutely. Maybe there are many plans. Depends on what you mean by many plans. Depends on what you mean. I think he has a plan. I mean, I would say, I don't know what you mean by many plans. Like, I would say that you cannot throw off God's plans, so therefore he only has one plan. He's not like, well, if Bill does this, then I'll have to adjust everything. He doesn't have like 16 plans in case something bad happens that he doesn't know, because he is all knowing. He does know the future, which means he would know what Bill is going to do. Even if he goes, I'm going to call Bill to do this, and Bill's not going to do this, that does not mean that he goes, well, that was a bad plan. No, he still, I think that is very important to note, that God still has one plan. So I would say that God only has one plan. Graham says, trust in the Lord with all thine heart and lean not on thine own understanding. Yeah. That was about knowing when to worry and when to have faith in being provided for altar. Yeah, okay. Yep. Sorry I go slowly through these, because I really like to talk about them and think about them. So apologize if I go too slow, but yeah. Commit thy way unto the Lord, trust also in him, and he shall bring it to pass. Yeah. I think a lot of that is where it's going. We need to talk to God, and he will tell us and help us. Now, it may not be where we go, tell me right now, I need to know everything. Like, what is my future? Tell me when am I going to die and how I'm going to die. Like, that's not how it works. God will provide a way and he will ease that, but a lot of it takes trust. And I think that building of trust is very important, even in everyday relationships. I mean, obviously with God, it's important, but also with each other. You have to be able to trust each other. And building trust takes trust. It's a weird system, right? You can't build trust without some trust happening. I can't be like, well, I trust you, but I'm not gonna, ever put that on the line. No, to build trust, it goes, no, I'm gonna take a leap here. I hope that, you catch me. And when you catch me, you go, okay, that's built trust. Next time I might be able to leap further. I might be able to do more. I might, doing something like that. So building trust takes trust. So you have to have that trust the first time in order to build on it. Commit thy way unto the Lord, trust also in him that he shall bring it to pass. Yeah. All right, let's see. Yes, but he works in mysterious ways, so you need to take opportunities when they arise. Yeah, yeah. God can, and I guess it depends on, we should clarify what mysterious ways is, but mysterious ways being ways that we may not recognize or we may not think about. For example, if I was planning my life, I would say, well, at 5 years old, let's see, at 15, I'm going to have a spark of genius and become amazingly smart. By 18, let's see, when can I buy lottery tickets? Is that 18, 21? Whenever that is, I will win the lottery. I will buy a mansion. I will, this is my plan for, I'm going to have an amazing family, no issues, no fighting. Everyone's going to be happy, right? That would be my plan. But God doesn't work that way, and that's good. Because know what my plan doesn't have? My plan doesn't have a lot of trust, right? It's all given to me. I didn't build a lot of trust. I didn't build a lot of discipline. I didn't build a lot of connection, right? It's just given to me. I found that when people are given stuff, and when people are like in the wealthier times of my life, and when I've been given stuff, I did not grow as much. A lot of growth comes out of dealing with challenges and overcoming those challenges. It's why actually education is very important because it challenges you, right? Constantly growing and pushing yourself to know more, to be better. That is very good because that challenges you. You should not, right? If I went back to kindergarten, I'd be like, I am nailing kindergarten. 1 + 1, 2. Boom, got it, right? But am I growing? No, I'm not growing. There is no challenge. There's nothing that's pushing me to be better. Yeah, I would be amazing at kindergarten, but I would never grow. It's something that when we go through this boot camp, I teach at a software development boot camp, and with that is a lot of students are really pushing themselves to the limit, right? They go, I've never made a website before. So all the information is new and it's tough. It's a struggle. But you know what? In 3 months, the boot camp goes, they go from not even knowing how the basics of a website to building full stack applications. Front end with, what the user sees, the servers and the databases behind the scenes, storing information, communicating, deploying it, making it live, like all that in 3 months is very stressful to push yourself to those limits. But if we were like, hey, we're going to take it slow, let's start with math. 1 + 1. How are we doing? Good. Yeah. Right. Like there would be no growth. But you know what? Like from week 1 where you're like, all right, let's write some HTML. And they're like, I've never written HTML. Full stack just refers to front end and back end. So a front end being what the user sees, usually HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. There's other languages you can use. But when you talk about web development, the browser reads HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. To back end, so that's the full stack, front end and back end. Back end being servers and databases. Servers are the ones that communicate. We use Node and Express. You can make a server with Python, all those. And then databases, we teach SQL, but either way, where you store information. So full stack just refers to everything, front end and back end. So usually front end, servers, and databases is usually what's referred to as full stack application. But anyways, all that to say, struggle and challenges do lead to growth. And if you're just given stuff, there's not a lot of growth. So my plan of not having any struggles does not lead to a lot of growth, right? I would not be as mature or in experiences. And I'm not saying I'm like mature in that way. I'm saying mature in experiences. Through my experiences, hopefully I've learned a lot and I've grown and gotten closer to God in those. It's taught me ways to trust God and that I can, because if I was given everything, I might not trust God as much, because it's like, you know, I don't need God, right? It would be my thought process, but that's not true. I do. And I've learned that because I've trusted God during my challenging times and he's taken care of me, I can continue to trust him. Planning is good, but we should have our hands open. So if God changed our plans, we're open and ready. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's a great way to put it, Fuzzy Pickles. Okay, stupid joke example. Dude in a raft at sea. A boat comes to save him. Is the boat sent by God, or should we be not worried to stay on the raft? No, absolutely. I think I would say that probably God put him in a situation where he can go with the person on the boat. I don't see a problem with that. Now, also please note, you can't change God's timeline. If God says, "Hey, you know what? You like a big example of that is Jonah, right? He says, Jonah, I want you to go talk to these people. And Jonah goes, hold on, those people are extremely evil. Like, even talking to them, they're not going to change. And Jonah says, I know you're calling me to go this way. I'm actually going to go the opposite way, or I'm going to run away. And God says, no, you're not. And he goes, like Jonah's like, no, God, you have to be wrong. Like, I can't go talk to him. Even if you look at when Jonah gets there, Jonah gives a terrible sermon, I think it is. It's something, not terrible, but gives doesn't even really do that great. And he's like, all right, let's go watch him burn. And what happens is the evil city turns. So God's plan you can't change God's plan. God calls you something, that's what it is. So with the raft example, either way, God's plan plays out. But God probably sent the boat. I would say, yeah, God could send the boat. And if that's what God's calling you to do, then do that. I don't see a problem with that. Yeah, the plan timeline thing is more of a physics viewpoint. Yeah, sure. Timeline thing, yeah. But I would say a lot of it is trusting God. This conflicts with what you said before, though. Okay, yeah. No. But I'm super annoying. No, let's talk about it. So which part is conflicting? That we should trust God and not worry about the future, or that we shouldn't plan? Is that what it is? The conflict of planning versus worrying? Which part is conflicting? Because this is a great one. Jonah said, I'd go do something else first. Mm-hmm. And God says no? Yep. Well, God knew that was going to happen. Yes, God knew that was going to happen. Right. Well, so yes, this is the part, and this is where a lot of theological debate comes down to. But God has the power to do whatever he would like. That is true. But this is where a lot of theological debate comes down to. And I found that God can allow us to make choices. Yeah. God might know the future, but that still gives us the opportunity. And why would you allow that then, right? You'd say, well, why not just have Jonah do it right the first time? And I would say, we learn a lot through the life of Jonah. We learn a lot from the mistakes of the people of the Bible. And that's awesome. That's awesome. God can use the mistakes of others to teach us. Because Jonah turned and went the other way, we can take a look at that and learn, hey, this is, we can't change God's plans. There's another part in the Bible. I think it's Abraham. Let me make sure I'm in the right one. Here, Sodom and Gomorrah. Sodom and Gomorrah. Abraham asking to save the town. Let's see. Let me see the verse. I apologize. Genesis 18:16 through 33. Yeah, Abraham pleads for Sodom, right? And let's look at this one, because I think this is a really good one, where he goes, basically what happens here is God says, no, I'm going to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah. And Abraham says, hey God. So the Lord said, let's go start with 20. The Lord said, the outcry against Sodom and Gomorrah is so great and their sin so grievous that I will go down and see if what they have done is as bad as the outcry that has reached me. If not, I will know. Now, this does not mean that God doesn't know what's happening. But as we go on, the men turned away and went toward Sodom, but Abraham remained standing before the Lord. Then Abraham approached him and said, will you sweep away the righteous with the wicked? What if there are 50 righteous people in the city? Will you really sweep it away and not spare the place for the sake of 50 righteous people? Far be it from you to do such a thing, to kill the righteous with the wicked, treating the righteous and the wicked alike. Far be it from you, will you not judge all the earth together to do right? The Lord said, if I find 50 righteous people, I will spare it. Then Abraham spoke again, what if there is, and I'm going to shorten this a little bit, let me know if I do too shortening of it, and I can go through it again, but what if the number is 5 less than 50, so 45? He says, if I find 45 there, I will not destroy. And God knows. Is God going, you know what? I'm going to change my plans because you asked, I will change my plans. No. God knows what will happen. But that doesn't mean that we don't have free will. And there is a balance there. So I would also say something that God holds free will as vitally important. Yes, this is a big talk, Kolath, with free will. There's a lot of talk about that. And I think that's a great one to talk about. God gives us free will, so he's never going to force us. Right. There is a lot of, how does that work out between free will and God knowing? Is that the same for all religions? I think that is what split religions a lot. There is, well, I think that's what splits a lot of denominations among Christianity. Now, maybe among religions as well, whole religions, but I'm thinking among a lot of denominations, there's a balance between free will and God's will, right? And I found that just because God knows the future does not mean that we don't have free will. And I think that's a very tough one sometimes to talk about. But with that is, God may know what we're going to do, but we still made that choice. And that's how I've balanced it. Once again, this part specifically is a big topic. So if you disagree with it, that's fine. I would say read the Bible and come up with logical reasoning for why you think the way you think about these things. These ones are not a foundation. The foundation is that God does know everything. That is true. Either way. The free will part is where a lot of denominations split, but that's okay. That doesn't mean that they're not Christian. Just because we disagree on some of the non-fundamentals does not mean that we're not Christian. We just have different reasoning based on how we're interpreting different things. So it is very good to talk about it. Please note, this is not something to get angry with each other about. It is something that we do agree on the greatness of God and the aspects of God. We just don't know how that plays into possibly free will and stuff like that. I think God holds obedience as important and accountability. Jonah chose according to his nature, but he did get sent by fish unwillingly. Was that not forcing? Yeah, I would say that's forcing. But I would say it's also, I would say God, I would be careful with the word forcing. I think there are times in the Bible where God does force things. The truth is that. But I think there's also a lot of times that God allows us to make that decision. There are both in the Bible. That's what makes it so hard to balance free will with God's will or God's plan and God's sovereignty, right? Where we go, well, how does this work? So there is a balance there a lot of times. Once again, this is not something that we should ever be angry with each other about or anything like that. But there are some parts where God does force things. He forces Pharaoh to certain ways. It says God hardens Pharaoh's heart, and that's one part where it's like, yeah, God did harden Pharaoh's heart. That's not something that Pharaoh got to choose, I would say. But there is a balance there. I would not say that anything God has done is wrong, though. Is it wrong for God to force things? No. God can do whatever he would like. And thankfully, our God is all powerful. But there is certain things that God does. Yeah, and there actually, you do bring up a good point with the fish. We'll talk about that in a moment. Big can of worms. He still made choices. He did. Yeah, there is a lot. Yeah. This is one thing. Actually, I don't want to dive into it too much more. Because this is not a foundational thing. I would love talking about this. I could talk about this for hours upon hours. But I don't want to take away from the focus, which is the foundational and through the anxiety. But I love this. I love this talk. I don't know all the religions, but I don't believe all of them hold their gods support free will. Yeah, I'm not sure. There's a lot of religions out there, and I'm not sure all of the details. It was used to open Jonah's eyes, but to also show us an example of God's mercy and love, because even though Jonah sinned and tried to do his own thing, God still forgave him. We can look at that at it as a lesson. Yeah, absolutely, Graham. We can learn from it and how God loves us all and forgives us. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, if we are talking Arminian versus God, that's a huge thing inside one religion. Yeah, absolutely. Well, he didn't throw Jonah off the boat. That's true. But Jonah's heart knew the storm was from God, so he had the sailors throw him overboard, not knowing he'd be swallowed by the fish. That's true too. Jonah probably didn't know he was going to be swallowed by the fish. That's true. There is a lot. I feel the Bible is a badly right to use as a policy document. I would rather we keep to be excellent to each other and all the other texts as example that should be taken with the time as it was written in. I would let me think about that just for a second. I think the Bible builds, and all things do. If you look at the overlap, I think it's not a badly to write as a policy document. I would actually say that the Bible is a fantastic written policy document. And here's why. You say rather keep to be excellent to each other. Well, my question is, what does that mean, right? Be excellent to each other can mean many things. And in that sense, my definition of being excellent might be different than yours. But the truth is, if we all look to God, which is basically what it is, all the other things come into place. Putting God first and focusing on that, the other things do come in place. So I would say, in fact, that it's the other things that you read in the Bible are all built on putting God first, which leads to being excellent to each other. So even with that gone, you are correct in a sense that I would say that I would just take it one step further back of focus on God. If you focus on God and read the Bible and focus on what it says, it will lead you to being excellent to each other. And you might say, well, what does that mean? And it will lead you to what the 10 Commandments are saying, right? If we go back to the 10 Commandments, right? 10 Commandments, you'll even see that they build on each other. It's pretty interesting. Oh, I just want the list. 10 Commandments list, right? If we look at this, 3, 6, 9, why do I see 14? Can I just get, okay. Thou shalt have no other gods before me, right? Yeah, exactly. The 10 Commandments, I mean, really, where is it? Thou shalt have no other gods before me. If you do this, if you focus on this one, for example, this is what we were talking about the other day. That's what I was looking for. Thou shalt not covet. If you look at that, coveting is wanting something that you don't have or that someone else has, right? Well, if you do that, then if you're not coveting, well, then number 7, thou shalt not commit adultery, won't happen, right? If you're following the rules, they build on each other, but they all build on focusing on God, having no other gods before me. If you don't have any other gods before me, you're not going to commit adultery. You're going to honor your father and mother. You're not going to kill. Thank you, Lika. I appreciate it. But with that is, if you look, they build on each other. And they all build on putting God first and loving each other. And even Jesus says this, right? I forget. Let me look it up so it is biblical. I want to back it up with biblical statements here. So Jesus says, love the Lord with all your heart. And, it's the golden rule. But let's go with this. Let's start with love the Lord your God with all your heart, right? This is like the main one because everything is built on this. And that's what Jesus was saying in Matthew 22. I believe it's Matthew 22. That sounds right. Oh, sorry, I don't know that. Let's use this one. There we go. Love the Lord your God with all your heart and all your soul and with all your mind. This is the first and greatest commandment. And the second is like it, love your neighbor as yourself. All the law and the prophets hang on these 2 commandments. So you might say, yeah, I think you do actually bring up a good point. You said, build a policy of be excellent to each other. And I would say, take it one step further back a little bit. And I would agree with you 100% of focus on loving the Lord your God with all your heart, all your soul, and with all your mind, and love your neighbor as yourself. And even the love your neighbor as yourself is built on love the Lord your God with all your heart, with all your soul, and with all your mind. So if you do that, yes, you are following the 10 commandments. You're following those policy. That is the basic policy. Now, if you have questions, or if you're like, well, what does that look like? What does this look like? That's what the Bible's about. It's kind of showing you. Now, there's also more to the Bible than just a policy, right? The Bible is not just okay, this is how you live, follow the 10 commandments and you're going to heaven. I guess that is kind of true, but we can't follow the 10 commandments perfectly. We already fall. There's no way to perfectly do that. So that's where we go, well, what happens if we break the rules, right? What happens if we break the rules? Because we sin, right? We fall away, we make mistakes in that sense, and we break the rules. That's where Jesus comes in, right? Because if we could perfectly follow the 10 commandments, then we'd be Jesus, and we're not perfect. So that's where it goes into, yes, this is why it's so important. That what happens if we break the rules, that's where Jesus comes in. So yeah, I would pretty much agree with you on that. The be excellent teacher. You want to write the policy, right? We can't write the policy. I think there's some imperatives in the Bible for us. Yeah, no, I agree that we can't write the policy, but the policy is there of love the Lord your God with all your heart, all your soul, and all your mind, and love your neighbor as yourself. But with that is everything else is built on that, and we can see that. Let's say 10 commandments can be the policy, the rest can support it. Yeah, I guess that's true. It's like listening to God who made the world the way it is. He knows what's best. He does. Yep, that is true. All right, welcome in, everyone. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind in chat because I love talking about these things. I think it's really important that we discuss, we talk, and we're all friendly in how we talk and how we discuss this. So I appreciate y'all stopping in. And if you have questions, if you have things you want to add, absolutely, I love this. I think it's how we grow is through conversation. So welcome in. Feel free to add to the conversation and we can talk about it. And please note, in the end, we love each other no matter what. We love each other, and we're going to be there for each other to hopefully, and I would say to support each other in our growth. And if you're not a Christian, I would encourage you to ask questions and about Christianity. And I'll pray for you if you're okay with that, and we can talk about more. But you can't say that you have to keep what is in the Bible, just keep to the policy and try to interpret what it means with the rest. Well, the truth is, you can't say that you have to keep what is in the Bible. Well, that's what the Bible is saying. So I would try to mean, I'm not sure what you mean keep to the policy, and try to interpret what it means with the rest. The Bible distinguishes what that policy means and what that is. So, and thank you again, Lika. Let me go and write it down. The 3 bits. Thank you so much. It always is helpful. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I would say, what do you mean? Good morning, everyone. Hello. I will be here listening for the hour to hear the words for this morning. Hope everyone has a beautiful day or night. Yes, you as well, Lika. Thank you. Thank you for lurking. I always appreciate lurking, and I'll also appreciate you, another amazing person. So absolutely go give Lika a follow. Lots of fun. I mean that when we start to think that everything in the Bible is truth and needs to be followed, we're going to get in trouble. Oh, yeah, actually, God, you bring up a really good point here. And maybe you guys are already past this. I apologize because I'm behind on chat. But no, you are. I would actually say, to push it to the next level of, yeah, everything in the Bible is truth. And we do deserve to be in trouble, and recognizing that. I think a lot of people want to say, well, that's not fair. But the truth is, it is fair. It is how it works. We do all mess up. But that's what the Bible's telling us. But it doesn't say, well, life is hopeless then, right? It doesn't go, well, you messed up, you're done, you're going to hell. That's not what the Bible says. In fact, it says the opposite. It says, hey, we've all messed up, but good news, Jesus came and died for your sins. You need to believe and you need to turn to God, but that's the good news. And that's why we call the Bible the gospel or the good news, right? It goes, yeah, we have all messed up. And I think that's very important. So I would encourage you to ask questions about what parts you think is not true, and we can talk about those, because I think there's some good stuff. Is it me or is Mountie quieter than usual? Oh no, don't make me quiet. You can't silence me, Bob. I'm just kidding. Why and what part are we going to get in trouble with? What example are you suggesting? Yeah. But I would say, yeah, we are going to, when you say get in trouble, I think maybe I'm interpreting it differently, but we deserve to be in trouble. Yeah, Yoshi's right. It just makes it possible to be right again, to desire the right things. Yeah, yeah. The rest of it is mostly amendments for explanation purposes and stuff like that. Mostly amendments. I would disagree with amendments, but I would like to know what you mean by that. I don't know much about the Bible, so that could be done. No, no, no. This is great. Honestly, I love these questions. I love these questions. Um, yeah, these are great. You can boost your mic volume by 10 to 20%. Um, Let me know in chat if I'm quiet for everyone. I don't mind turning it up. I can, but I haven't made any adjustments, so I wonder if it. I let me know. Okay. I will try to speaking up, but let me know if everyone does say one. Is there possibly a headphone issue or a volume issue? If you don't mind double checking, let me know if it's not that, and we can adjust. I don't mind turning it up. I just don't want to be yelling at everyone else. We should not do things that are no longer legal things to do. Let's talk about that. Which parts? Because I think we talked about this the other day of the Levitical laws, right? You read through the Levitical laws and you're like, wait, why aren't we worried about these things? And I would say it's not that the Levitical laws are gone. This is very important. The Levitical laws are not gone. Jesus fulfills those. The Levitical laws were made so that people could come before God with pureness, right? So that their sins could be forgiven, because we need to go before God, right? And in order to be before God, you want to be pure. So the Levitical laws were made for that. But when Jesus died, he fulfilled those laws, and we go through Jesus. So we no longer go through the Levitical laws, not saying that they're gone, more of that Jesus is the Levitical laws that we are going through. Jesus fulfilled those laws, and we are going through Jesus. There is a difference between the two. It's a minor difference, and if that makes more sense, I hope. Does the Bible not to say? Wait, does the Bible not say to keep slaves and not allow women's rights? Which part? I would like to analyze those verses. Let's see. Bible verses on slavery. Please also note, slavery has different connotations. American slavery is a very big one that we focus on, at least in America we do, because that is how we usually view slavery. There is also servitude and slavery as in I owe you, so I work for you. So be careful of that. Women's rights is another one that's very interesting to talk about, and I think it's very important to talk about, is that the Bible, I don't think, takes away from women's rights. I think there's been misunderstandings or misinterpretations possibly of verses going, hey, we're taking away from women's rights. And I disagree. In fact, there's a lot of things, like there's women judges in the Bible. Judges not being like a judge and jury, like American society, like judges like much more powerful, in a sense. Not wear different clothes made. Yes. So not wearing different clothes made out of different fabrics and all that. What that was made for. So that Levitical law for not wearing different cloth made out of different things, fabric, is to distinguish the difference between the Israelites and other nations, to keep them pure and distinguish them as different, right? So it is not a law that was made for to be like, hey, you have to do this just because. It was to distinguish them as different. Yeah, judge as in the leader of a nation. Yeah. So that was to keep them pure and to keep them separated. I think that's a great one to talk about, because that is not to say, hey, this is a law for no reason, this is anything like that. It was to distinguish them differently. Now you may say, well, Jesus fulfills that, but also, how do people know that we are Christians? And they say they know that we are Christians through our love. And then we can go into that. They don't know that we don't go with, hey, we are Christians because we wear one fabric. We don't have to be Christians because of these things. Those kind of Levitical laws were made to distinguish the Israelites as different from the other nations, right? It had them stick out as pure and going before God. So there we go. That's what I would say is the different fabrics we are no longer distinguished by our clothing, that we're Christians by our clothing. I mean, some of it can be, you can wear a cross, you can, do that, but usually through our actions and our love. And I would say love is an action. It is not just a feeling. Um, a lot of times we get love down to a feeling. Hey, love is when I really, really want something, right? No, love is an action. It's doing, you do love, and not just in a sexual way. Love is an action of, supporting and loving each other, is being there and helping each other, guiding each other, and fellowshipping. And there's so much more to it. A lot of times we take love as a feeling or as a sexual action, and that's not just what love is. Does love come with feelings? Yes. Does love come with, is there a sexual aspect of love? Yes. But there is not that's all it is. It's so much more than that. Okay, let me explain a few details. There are a couple points in the Bible. The law, which is what is the policy, then there is the historical books, which can tell the history of Israel. Yes. It doesn't say to keep slaves. It says, if you do keep slaves, this is how to treat them, because God knew that the world would have slavery. Yeah. I actually, depending on your definition of slavery, because how slavery is kept is very different. American slavery, a lot of times was done incorrectly, right? I would say most of the time. I don't know. Based on what I've been told, I don't know all of the details, but most and like there I don't know. I've read up a little bit on this, and I apologize. So I'm not perfect on this, but a lot of slavery was forced slavery where the slaves weren't taken care of, and that is bad. That is not what the Bible says. The Bible does not say, "Hey, if you have slaves, go whip them and go get rid, go do these evil things." No, in fact, it says, "If you have slaves, take care of them." I believe, now someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but there was the year of, okay, hold on, let me see. Let me look this up real quick. Bible, releasing slaves in a certain year. You only had slaves for X amount of time. There was a year. Freeing slaves who were fellow Israelites. So they would when they say slaves, they would have other Israelites as slaves that they would actually release during the 7th and 15 years. So it wasn't like your whole life is now slave, right? These rules did not apply to all forms of servitude, such as the ownership of foreign slaves. But please note, there are certain things like this where it goes, you should respect your slaves. It's the year of the Jubilee year, where they release where you are forgiven and stuff like that. But understand, slavery is different. Okay, so let's keep going. Because I do want to get to these other questions as well. These are complicated Bible studies. Absolutely, but I think they're so good to talk about. They're so good to talk about. I'm being serious. Normally I can hear you over my machine. Yeah, Bob, let me know if it's changed at all. I'm so sorry if it's quieter for you. Went to see my mom's Bible class building the other day. It still existed. Nice. That's pretty cool. There's some suggestion in science that there's reason behind that. I personally am working to get myself to the point of wearing clothing like that, but it's not easy in the world. Yeah. A lot of it, and I agree with you, Colette, if there's a good reason for it, I'm all for it. Judge isn't the leader of a nation. Yeah. I disagree. Eve was created to complete Adam, not to serve him. Man who ordered not to serve him, where ordered to lead him and women to follow, and who leads with love is not a slaver. Right. Well, a lot of it is we are called to love as Jesus loves. And a lot of times we're called the bridegroom of Christ, right? Where I think, he's our bride. I forget bridegroom. We're the bride of Christ, I think it is. But with that is, the relationship between men and women is an amazing topic. Actually, we could talk a lot in the Bible. But understand, men are there is a relationship there. It is not women are there to serve men. That's not where it ends. It goes, we serve each other. Men serve women, women serve men. There are different aspects that men are called to than women, and there are different aspects that women are called to than men. That does not mean that women are just like, it's not like, hey, I got a wife and now she must, cook and clean for me and I don't have to worry about her. She's going to take care of me, right? Well, no, it goes both ways. There's the back and forth. There's a lot of that in the Bible. We can look into that if you'd like. But I would say read up on the verses with with marriage, because a lot of times someone might read one verse and not do the other one. But I will get to the other one. So let's go ahead and get to these. Okay, so I think we agree on don't go against the law of the land, but there might be some discussion on if the Bible even says to do that. I would say generally the Bible actually does not say go against the law of the land. Like it will say follow the laws of the land. The only time that it does not that says to go against the laws of the land is if they're against God. That is the only time, and I would say even I would say unless you're doing something that God is, I would God over overrides the laws of the land, but over most of the time they do agree. I would have to figure out which ones disagree. American slavery, as in the slavery of the South, was not how the Bible. Yeah, Colas, you're absolutely right. Jubilee, yep, every 50 years. Thank you. As for your male and female slaves, whom you may have, you may acquire male and female slaves from the nations that are around you, and also you may acquire from the sons of the foreign residents who sojourn among you, from them and their families who are with you. And as for those whom you have begotten in your land, they also, So, but the question is so when it says, you may acquire slaves, slavery itself, is not actually, I would say, and this is a tough one, and I could be wrong. So correct me if you disagree with this, but slavery itself is not bad. It's how you handle slavery. How the Americans handled slavery was not right. That's what I would say. Be careful of what you mean by slavery. If you mean slavery like how American history went, that is not correct. Having slaves, though, and when you say slavery, what do you mean by slavery? Someone who owes you? For example, if I say I give you $20, you owe me $20, would that be slavery? You owe me, right? You owe me $20. What if I said, know what? I know you owe me $20, but I'm going to allow you to work it off. Is that slavery? And in fact, a lot of times we could say we're slave to our jobs, right? We are slaves to our jobs. I work, they pay me, right? That's slavery in a sense. Now, is that the same slavery? No, that's not the same slavery as American went through, right? That the slaves of Southern America, all that. I was trying to think of the time period. I apologize. I forget the years, but there is a difference, right? I mean, there is, and actually, some people, a lot of, I think it's the Mennonites. I know the Amish kind of do this, but where they will not go into any debt because they find that to be like slavery, right? They will not go into debt. They do not have electricity because they would then owe an electric bill. So if they can have electricity or power, they are allowed to use gas. My sister actually lives up near Amish country in Ohio, and they interact a lot. And they are allowed to use gasoline. Why? Because you don't owe on gasoline. I own the gas. I can put it in a generator, and I've already paid for it. So there is the idea of slavery, but there's different levels of it. So when you say, hey, is slavery still exist? I would say yes, just at different degrees. We would call those more as indentured servitude. Yeah. For me, audio is good. Okay. In the Bible, Paul says that evil is the love of money over the love to God. Yeah. So is it wrong to have money? No. But is it wrong to value money over God? Yes. I agree with that. Also, I had no idea that the bot would spam that verse. Oh, that's okay. Anytime you put in a verse, the chapter verse will pick it up. And I think that's good. I always like it. This is all just specifics, what and how, not the relevant to me in the greater context. Sure. Well, here's why it's important, Gone. Because if we go, well, you know what, the Bible's wrong, well, then we have to, that is a very tough statement for Christians, because if the Bible can be wrong, then we don't know which parts are right. Oh, I'm sorry, we got an ad break. I don't want to miss anything, so we're going to take a minute and 30 break for a moment, just to take a breath. I love this so much, though. So we're going to give everyone a minute 30 because I want everyone to be a part of this conversation. But with that is, I really do think this is a great conversation. I appreciate it. So thank you. We're going to take a minute break. And when everyone gets back from ads, we'll go ahead and continue. And if you have more, feel free to add. Feel free to add to it. I love these questions. I love talking. Actually, the thing I'm most upset is that I can't keep up in chat, but I think these are so good. Oh, nice. Your ads are broken. Okay. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's give everyone 30 seconds. I do want to make sure everyone has an opportunity, but oh, good. I'm glad your ads are broken, I guess. I don't get them. Good. But I would say to me that the reason this is important, because this is what people just a lot of times will use to say the Bible is wrong or the Bible is broken. And I think it's give it one moment. Yeah. All right, welcome back. So with that is the reason this is important, because a lot of people will say, hey, the Bible says slavery is great, right? Or they'll say but slavery is allowed, but they don't realize that it's not the same as American slavery was back then. And the reason that's important is because if the Bible's wrong in one way or another, then you can take the Bible and say, well, this other part is wrong. I could say, if I say the Bible's wrong, I could say, you know what? Jesus was wrong. I could say God is wrong. And if that's the case, then you can't trust. You can't trust what's wrong. So it's very important that if we are to trust the Bible, if we're going to trust the Bible, we have to trust the whole Bible, because if you can just pick and choose, then you're just making your own religion. And with that is, that's not how the Bible says that we are called. We are called to believe in Jesus, right? And you could say, well, you know, I think the Bible is wrong. You don't have to go through Jesus. Well, then you're making your own rules. And with that especially comes the consequences of that we see when we don't follow the Bible. There's a lot of sin and there's a lot of evil that comes out of that. So I would say it's more important that if the Bible is wrong, we should talk about that. But I would say the Bible is not wrong. So if we talk about it and we go, okay, you know, how is slavery bad? Because if the Bible says slavery is good or is okay, even, and we say, well, no, the Bible is wrong there. What else is it wrong about? And that's a problem. So it's very important for Christians, especially, that we read the Bible and we go, well, what is this saying? Because the truth is, as a Christian, the Bible is a core foundational belief that it is flawless. It is how we should live our lives. So you are absolutely correct to focus on this and go, why is it important that the Bible is true? Because let me think how to put this. Because if you pick and choose which parts of the Bible you like and don't like, then the problem with that is you will have an imperfect system. And with that imperfect system comes a lot of bad things, bad outcomes. It's almost like if I said, you know what? I disagree with the murder part. I think it's okay to murder someone if I'm just really angry with them, right? Well, even if you go with the rest of it, that number one is that doesn't follow the rest, right? You'd have to say, well, if that's the case, then you also must disagree with love your neighbor as yourself. You must also disagree with love the Lord with all your heart, soul, and mind. So there's so many things that are built. You can't just pick and say, you know what? I think it's okay to hate someone, right? That's not what we're called to do. We're called to hate evil, but we're not called to hate people. So it doesn't really match. It's almost like if I said, you know what? I'm gonna build an office, but you know what? I don't really like how offices have foundations. Well, is that building going to stand very long if I don't have a foundation? No. So I think it's very important, but let's talk about it and let's see why, which parts do we disagree with? And maybe it's how we're reading the Bible or something like that. But let's keep going. Slavery, they are talking about is that the money is owed to the other person. Most of the world is in slavery per the Bible because of credit cards. Yeah, that is true. The reason for slavery was simple sheep labor. The moment God gifted us the Industrial Revolution, slavery became obsolete. I mean, in a sense, but like different type of slavery, I would say. I would define that as being a servant, which is why we have been taught, or at least I have been taught, that to put God, then your spouse, then your children, then your job. Yeah, I agree, Bob. That's actually really important. The order of things. it's not wrong per se. I see it mainly as being trying to help people to be good. Just some things are not as relevant. Okay, yeah, yeah. So relevancy is important. But I would say things tend to be a lot more relevant from. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Foxy Nate, for the sub. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you, thank you. That means a lot. And Foxy Nate is another amazing Christian streamer. I recommend going and giving him a follow next time you catch him, get a chance. Definitely catch him and say hi, send him some love. I would say it's more than just trying to help people. And when you say be good, I mean, I think what you mean, and I could be wrong, so let me know. If you mean by be good, you just mean to act in a good way. But it's more than that. There's so much more than just acting kind to each other. And I think that's where sometimes we drop off of like, well, we're just trying to survive this world, right? We're just trying to make it by. Hopefully we all, love each other and just get by. The truth is the Bible's so much more than that. It's deeper. And there's so much more out there than just surviving the world, which is nice, actually. I'll say a lot of times for me. And I put my hope in. That's where trust and hope come in. But yeah, I would say there's so much more to it. But I do agree. There are some things that aren't as relevant, but also meditate on it. And there are a lot of things that come up that you're like, you know what? That's interesting. Or as people read through things like slavery, you might say, well, I don't own any slaves. But the truth is, if someone owes you something, I would say that's almost to a point of servitude or slavery. And you could say, what does God say about that? And he says, forgive that. Forgive debts. And in fact, it's in the Lord's prayer. Forgive my debts. Here, let's go through the Lord's Prayer. Actually, I think it's a really good one. Lord's Prayer is a really good one that I love. Can I just get the whole thing? Here we go. Our Father in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Your kingdom come, your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us today our daily bread and forgive us, this part right here, number 12, and forgive us our debts as we also have forgiven our debtors, right? And I would say that goes with servitude, or slavery, right? God, I've messed up. I owe you my life. Please forgive me as I should be forgiving my debtors who owe me. Yeah. All right. Okay. That's the main point. I think for me, that sounds like danger. What? Believe in the Bible? I would say, I would question which parts are dangerous. How you interpret it is very important. But if you look at the Bible as a whole, sometimes we get so narrowed on a verse that we're like, there it is. But if you take a step back and you go, oh, that makes more sense. For example, if you only read Genesis, probably you'd be like, we're all doomed. Right? You'd be like, if you read the Old Testament, you're like, the world's over. Like, we're all sinners. We're dead. We're dead. Game over. We lose. We all deserve hell. We all go to hell. But then, if you stop there, that's the end. But if you keep going into New Testament and you read about Jesus coming and saving us, you're like, oh, good news. It's not over. Right? That's almost like if you read Harry Potter up to the point where they're losing and you're like, I guess Harry Potter dies. We're done. Harry Potter, you lose. You got to read to the end. Sorry if I ruined Harry Potter for you. But do you see what I'm saying? You can't just read one part. It's very important to read and bring into context and think about it. But I do agree that it is very important. Also, many don't see, they quote the Bible and say without comprehension, we must differentiate between human laws, the Bible, and divine law. Yeah, there's a lot. So, yeah, absolutely. I think it's very important, but this is why I think it's so good to talk about. So please, I love these conversations. Please keep them going. Do not take these as hate or as like us, even as us like trying to prove our point. I think a lot of times it is understanding and coming to an understanding together. And I think when I have these kind of conversations, it really makes me question. So I love this. I love this. But you just bring up the pro arguments. Sure, yeah, no, that's why I want to hear the anti-arguments. If we remove a door from a building, does it collapse? If we remove a door from a building, does it collapse? No, it does not collapse. But depending on what you're removing, and I would say be very careful. I would say removing a door in this analogy. By the way, analogies are never perfect, but hopefully they give us an idea or something that's similar to. Removing a door is like removing a non-foundational aspect, right? So I would say removing a door is thinking like, you know what, is God, that'd be like with a free will argument, right? Where it goes, do we have free will or does God force us to do everything, something like that? But with that is, or does he, select and stuff like that? But with that is, you still have the foundational beliefs, and that's what's important. Just be careful, because depending, I guess, I don't know, just be careful. The biggest thing with this is there are foundational beliefs. There are foundational beliefs that, and one of them for Christianity is that the Bible has to be perfect. Otherwise, it's just a guide to how you live life on the earth. But the Bible is so much more than that. The Bible is not only how should we live life on earth, but also that we focus on God, and that I will say when we die, so that we can be with him and we can spend eternity with him, which is great. A lot of people see that as not fun or not enjoyable, but the truth is that is the best it can be. And not best as like that's all we get. The best it can be is like that is the ultimate satisfaction. And I don't know how to display that in words, but that is what it is, where it's like, no, you want that. Trust me, that is really, really good and really what you would be the best. But yeah, absolutely. All right, I'm sorry I am behind on text, but I love this. So I'm probably about like 7 minutes behind. I'm trying my best, but I love this. Also, there's a difference between love and happiness. Just because drugs make you happy, another who truly loves you will never gives you them. Yeah. So yeah, we were talking about that actually earlier, but with that, where it's like, love and happiness. Love is not just a feeling. Absolutely. Happiness is a feeling, but love is more. There's sometimes feelings involved with love, but there's also sad feelings that come with love too. I love my wife, so when she is hurting, I am hurting. I'm not happy in that moment, but I do love my wife. And when she is in pain or when she is sick, right? That doesn't make me happy, but that doesn't mean I don't love her. That means I do love her. In fact, it's the opposite. I hate to break this wonderful discussion, but I got to get some. Yeah, totally understand, Gon. Thank you. And I hope if you off, you're totally fine. I'm sorry behind, but my headache is coming back totally fine. I appreciate you so much, Gon. This is amazing. Please don't stop coming back and asking these. I love this discussion. I love this so much. So thank you. I know what is Mountie, my bad. I had it on video 160 and oh, sorry, Bob. I didn't know what it is. Admonish me. Admonish him. Everyone admonish. No, I'm just kidding. Agreed. Careful is good and try to do the right thing. Maybe I'm off. Yeah, totally understandable. Thank you, Gon. I appreciate you so much. I love this conversation. This is how I grow as well. So please don't stop asking questions. Please don't. I'm begging you to keep asking, keep growing, and I hope we all ask questions and grow together. This is how I think Christianity is made to be, and how I think humans grow and learn is talking. I hope that we're all open enough that we can discuss this and talk about it and grow together. That's what's so fun. I don't know. I enjoy this. I enjoy these talks. It's how I will go back and think about this later over and over again and go, hey, is there something I said that maybe changes? Or is there something that was said that makes me think and go, I wonder how that does work. Let's look into it. I will be honest, every devotional I've talked with other friends as well about, because I was like, this came up and this was a great question. That's a lot of points. It'd be a shame if you wagered them all on a single spin. While removing a door does not destroy a building, it does allow for anything to come inside and destroy the inside of the building. Every part of the building serves a function. Yeah, it's true. Actually, Fox and 8, you bring up a good point. Absolutely. Doors have a purpose. Removing a door removes its purpose, and I would say makes the building less functional, less secure, less, depending on what the door is. I had once a fun situation with a street preacher. He was completely confused by the answer I gave him. Yeah, absolutely. But you know what? I think it's always good to discuss it and understand that we still love each other in the end. I have many friends that are believe in different religious beliefs, different political beliefs, different thoughts on League of Legends. Me and Barry discuss that all the time, but we're still friends. I'm just kidding. But anyways, with as it's good to discuss, and it's okay to disagree. Please do not take disagreement as hate. That's very important. Um, please take disagreement as our way of growing together and thinking through things. Um, I hope that's how it comes across here. If I am ever off on that, please let me know. If I ever say something that's offensive, let me know and we can talk about it. I do not mean to be offensive. I do not mean to do that, but I do think it's important that we discuss what we believe and why we believe it and where we back that up. I think that's how we get stronger. Do you believe you go to heaven? Yes, we all go to heaven. Where do you think the heavenly judgment will take place? Um, I it depends. I actually don't know if I believe everyone goes to heaven. That is something actually I've been looking into more. Growing up, I was taught there's a heaven and hell. People will go to heaven and some will go to hell. But um, with that is there has been someone I was talking to that said they believe everyone goes to heaven, and I was like, that's a very interesting viewpoint, and I would like to look into more which parts of the Bible that is coming from. Because I don't know if I believe everyone goes to heaven. But I believe that, and this is where we talked about earlier, the word judging comes from. There is a difference between judging eternity and judging right and wrong. Those are two different ways of judging. Judging eternity is not for us. And I don't know if I haven't heard anyone. So if you disagree with that, that's totally fine. But I believe the Bible states that judgment, eternal judgment, is for the Father to decide, not for us as humans. Even God, Jesus says, "I am not here to judge you; that is for the Father." Right. So with that is God is the judge for eternity, but we are called to judge and refine each other. And what that means is not to say you're going to heaven or hell. We are called to judge or to say, hey, is what you're doing right or wrong? And if it's wrong, we should talk about that. What are we doing that's wrong and why is that wrong and all that. So I think that's very important. But that's where I think a lot of times that word judge gets confused. The word judgment gets confused. I think there is a part that all will be judged by the Lord, and that is the interesting part, because in the prophecy he has already came back to free the world from the Antichrist, right? Yeah, we were actually talking about this where how sometimes when you read the Bible, it's very interesting the wording it uses. I believe it's called the wording is it's past future tense, something like that. It's like past future tense, something like that will happen in the future, but it's spoken to like it's the past, because God already knows, because it's already technically happened, just hasn't happened to us yet, right? God knows what will happen. So when he says Jesus is going to come back, right? It's already happened. It's not that we can stop it. We can't be like, well, threw off your plans, God. Now he's not coming back. That's not how it works. No, it's already happened technically. Just we haven't achieved that yet, right? So when God says, Jesus will come back, right? Like it's like that's already happening. It's already in there. So it's very interesting sometimes, the wording. I agree. All right. I apologize, but I also love this. Thank you. And I hope everyone does feel open to talk. I apologize if I've ever said something that made anyone nervous about talking, or if I've ever shot anyone down. Please let me know in a private DM, and I will try to fix how I talk and stuff. But I love these conversations. In fact, I love that we can discuss these things. Yeah, we went into very tough topics, but you know what? I think that's good, Yoshi. I think they're good topics. I know that's not what today's devotional is. I know the today's devotional was, when worry gets out of control and anxiety, but I really think these are important topics. And I think, I don't know, I know I grow from them. I hope you all do too. And I hope you all I hope there's good questions that come up that make you question, why do we believe what we believe? And I hope you find the answers through the Bible, right? Where you go, this is where it says that these are why we believe what we believe. Why where does it say that the Bible's perfect? Where does it say that the Levitical laws, Jesus fulfilled the Levitical laws, and they don't apply? Those kind of questions are very important. Also, where's it? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, when we say the Bible is perfect, why is that so important? Who cares? What if the Bible's just wrong in this one area? Why is that important that it's not? These are all great questions, and I love that. I love that. I really do. So thank you for being a part of it. Thank you for being there, and thanks for talking through it. And I hope you feel like you can continue that. I really do. I hope that you feel like you can continue talking and sharing, and we can discuss it. And just like I said, just because we disagree does not mean that we can't keep the conversation going and talking and going. That's not how it should be. We should keep going. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I want to say I appreciate all of you. I know these devotionals are getting even longer every time, but I love it. I might even make a whole Wednesday just a Bible topic. I could talk about this for hours, and I'm loving that we can. I love the openness. I hope people feel confident. If you disagree with us, I would, or with me, when I say us, if you disagree with me, I'd love to talk about it and come to a conversation of why and why is it, what parts do we believe and why. Yeah. All right. um I'm gonna go through the prayer, just because I mean, we kind of got off topic from the devotional, um which is focusing on God and putting our worries on God, so we don't have to worry about it. You know, our worries can go to Him, and we can turn to Him, and He can take care of it, and we can rely on Him. So that's what today's devotional was about. But I think it's good topics to talk about. All right, let's go ahead and pray, and we'll wrap it up, and then we'll go into some game today. I've got a game I would like to play. So, dear God, thank you for everything you've done for us. Thank you for allowing us to gather, to get together, to discuss these kind of topics, and to really bring out the truth. And thank you for always being there to support us, to love us, to handle our worries and handle what makes us anxious. Please bless us as we go through the rest of today, as we go through the rest of the week, the rest of the year, and please help us focus on you and bring you glory, because that is what is important. And help us remember that and focus on that and turn to you when we need that. We ask this in Jesus' name, amen. All right. Thank you. 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 I can't say that enough. I really do appreciate you all. This is a lot of fun. And I think really helpful for me. So thank you. All right. Today's game. We're going to play some 2-point campus. That's right. So let me go and get into game. Load it up here. Load it up here. Give it a moment. Sega. Wait. Did that say Sega? Sega? I didn't know this was a Sega. This game uses an autosave feature. Please do not turn off power to close the game when this icon is displayed. What is this? All right, let me get to a different. We're going to go to. Oh no, full screen window. Perfect. All right, let me go ahead and shift it over to the correct monitor. All right, 2-point campus. I've never played these games, but I've been told really good things about them. So I hope they're as good as everyone made them out to be. There we go. All right. All right, there's 2 Point Campus, there's 2 Point Museum, there's like 2 Point something else. So we're gonna be going into this. Let's do this. New game. I have no idea what I'm doing. Ooh, magic. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, is there not audio? Yep, there's not audio. There you go. How's that for audio? Burp drink. Hey, that's me! No, I'm just kidding. I don't sleep on the job. Thank you, Foxy Nate, for pointing that out. All right. Is this what we're building?
I have arrived.
Have you ever played this, Foxy Nate, by the way? Did you know? Oh, whoops. I did not know. Bookworms. All right. I'm Albert Crank, your own personal advisor, and I'm here to help. I'm not muted. Stop it. I'm not muted. You're muted, Kolath. We're muting Kolath. No, I'm just kidding. Bam. Oh, I've always wanted to try this game. Yeah, me too. I'm excited, Yoshi. Yeah, I've heard of it. I heard it's good, so we're excited. You may not have any experience as a campus administrator, but the people at Freshly County College are eager to give you a chance. Let's go! I'm not sure what that says about them, but hey, let's head to Freshly Meadows and get started on your academic empire. Ooh, we're doing an academic empire. All right, this countryside college has low expectations and a nice canal. It's the perfect place to start your career. All right, we get 500 grand, baby. We're rich. I'm Canadian Mountie. 2 Point. Wait, creator organization. No. This is the, what's our organization called? The, what do we got? If you need me to stop doing your mute, no, Kolath, I love it. I'm just kidding. I think it's hilarious. And I will be honest, I look every time and it makes me laugh. Oh, no, Kolath, you do not have to stop. All right, what's our organization called? Here at Mountie Meadows. Canadian Crossworld. Maple University. There we go. Maple University is good. Maple University. I love it. Okay, as long as it is taken as a joke. Oh, it is totally fine. It's totally fine. Canadian Bacon would have been good. We're going to do Maple University, but I like it. That was the first one I saw. All right. Canadian Mountie is perfect. Here we go. Start it up. 500 grand? Campus Management 101. This countryside college has low expectations and nice canal. Oh, it's perfect for the start of your career. Let's go. Start our career. Start our career.
A
All right.
university is not something that one simply opens, like a savings account or a jar of pickles. Any self-respecting academic institution was doubtlessly opened long ago by dignified people who wore bowler hats and spoke via subtitle. The world is a creation of the past, and it is our job to keep it all going and try not to touch anything.
He does sound snooty. Welcome to Freshly Meadows, where life moves slowly and expectations are lowly. Is it legal to eat beavers? That's the question of the day, Yoshi. It's not a question of whether it's legal, it's a question of should we. Catch anyone? Bob getting caught. Oh no. The 2 Point countryside is a perfect place to start your career, learn the ropes, make mistakes, and hit the ground smiling. Student intake. We got 10 students already? Scientography. All right, let's go.
If you hear this, please drink some water.
Ah. Welcome to campus. Before you start churning out geniuses, you'll need to learn the basics of campus management. Try moving the camera and having a look around. Yeah, this is perfectly fine. Yep. This is a really good way to move cameras. Okay. Pitch camera. Our campus is going to be running a scientography course. Let's start by building a science lab. All right. Build. All right. This is very Sims feeling right here. Science lab. Wait, this is it? This is a science lab? Oh, wait. Hold on. All right. Science lab in the corner. Let's go. What? I have no idea how big.
Are reminded that I'm not your mum.
Let's go 5x5, you think? It just says build one. I mean, science is important. We are teaching Scientology. That's right. Impressive. I know. You're so impressed. Or do we think like a 5x8? So we go up to this building? I'm not sure what that is. Let's do 5x5. Okay. A science board. Of course we need a science board. You're gonna walk in, science board at the front. What's this? Science hub, just testing something. Yep, we're gonna need a hub. I'm trying to figure out how to turn it. Oops. How do I turn it?
Janitor required in lecture theatre.
There's gotta be a way to turn things, right? Edit sorting. No. Maybe not. This isn't timberboard? Well, we should have done it bigger than a 5x5 then. So I guess we'll... We'll put this on the side. And then we'll do this over here. Wait, it turned! What? Why did it turn now? Oh, this is interesting. Hold on. Wait, does it face the science board? Hold on. I'm going to do it this way. Okay. Maybe it faces the science board?
Whether you're just getting up or just getting in, it's sure to be difficult. I'm Felicity Bellbottoms, and you're listening to Campus Radio,
Okay.
where we try and make whatever you're doing a little bit easier.
A door. Door, very important. So you come in this way. Science shelf. Whiteboard.
Students are reminded that you're not that memorable.
Leafy plant in the corner. All right. Did we make it? Oh, whoops. I just realized we had requirements up top. My bad. All right, we got a science lab. Now let's hire a teacher to run our first scientography class. Teacher. So we got building, teacher. Emily Lemon or Kimmy Mann? Wait. Scientography 1. 70% teaching skill. Aerodynamics, boost movement speed, plus 5% movement speed. Or for cheaper, we can lose the aerodynamics. They really want us to hire Emily. Let's hire her. Recruitment fee, $4,600. That's a bonus. 70% teaching, plus 5% movement speed. Moves slower than most. Paid extra for delivery. Wait, moves slower than most. She has plus 5%.
Janitor needed inside.
Drops litter, excellent personal hygiene, moves slower than most. Puts themselves in your shoes. Paid extra for delivery. Yeah, this one's cheaper. Do I have to go with Emily? I know. I kind of like Kimmy better. Especially because it's a back shot of Kimmy. That makes me laugh so much. She does drop litter. She doesn't drop litter. She has excellent personal hygiene. Which is very important to me. Moves slower than most, but she also moves slower. So they're the same in that one. Puts themselves in your shoes. I don't know if that's good or bad, but I imagine that's good. Did she steal my shoes? What do we think, chat? Emily or Kimmy?
Students are reminded
All right, let's do a poll. I
directly.
haven't done a poll in a while. Which teacher? Emily or Kimmy?
Student protests continued to rage in the music college at Mitten today. Asked for their thoughts, feelings, or demands, one student had this to say: "I don't know really. Someone told me we're waiting to see an enormous bassoon. Is that not right?" More
I
on
love
that
these.
curious bassoon later in the show.
That's funny. I love these announcements. Lemon? Vote for Emily. Foxy said to vote for Emily. I'm just kidding. You can vote for whoever you want. We got one vote for Kimmy. Foxy, are you able to vote in chat? If not, that's okay. I'll put your vote in. I'll count you as voted if you can't. There's a poll at the top. Emily Lemon or Kimmy Man? I mean, at least Emily is facing forward. Kimmy's not really even facing forward. But, you know, Emily moves faster. Kimmy has excellent personal hygiene, but does drop litter. She's bin blindness. No, I don't know. All right, I need more people to vote. We got 2-2. Come on, chat. Come on, chat.
Science lab.
We got one more minute. Man, this is a long one. Maybe I should have done it in 1 minute. One. Who's it gonna be? Emily Lemon, Kimmy Man. Do we save our $2,750 a month? Or is that a year? I don't even know. That's probably a yearly salary. Probably not a monthly salary. That'd be a really big month. 28 grand a month is quite expensive. All right, are we going cheap or quality? I don't know. Puts themselves in your shoes. Is that good? I imagine that's good. What does that mean? All right, where are we at on this? Kimmy. All right, Kimmy wins for 3. Come on in. Oh, we drop her in?
Janitor required for groundskeeping. Thank you.
Great work. Now we can have everything we need to run our Scientography course. When you're ready, select Start New Year to welcome our first year students. Start New Year. Found it. All right. Wait, why is our teacher leaving? Looking for work. Feeling. Fresh air. Traits. Bin blindness. Squeaky clean. Lollygagger. The students are arriving on campus. Are you nervous? Why am I nervous? I'm not nervous. You're nervous. Here they come! Get to class, Kimmy! 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 Kimmy, get to class! You have a class to teach. Complete a Scientography class. Kimmy! Who hired Kimmy? Kimmy! Oh no. The students are gonna get there, you're not gonna be there! Oh, come on, Kimmy.
It's time for a review of the most popular cartoon on campus. Yes, that's right, the Bureaucrats.
The Bureaucrats. Wait, she's gonna make it in time. Look at that, students are in their very first class. Who knows what will happen?
Viewing the Bureaucrats. Yesterday, Mittens, the cat, found an outrageously obscure bylaw just in time to delay a civil case another 10 weeks.
He was late for class.
I don't understand the justice system at all, but I do understand drama, and those cats have it. 5 cat paws out of a possible 5.
Starting in the
Ooh, I like this machine. As students learn, they gain experience points or XP, which is also increase their academic level. Learn, students, learn! Grow! Be smart! Ooh, he got a box. Did he just eat? Stop eating the box! Oh, that can't be good. I don't know, maybe it's good. Hey, we made money! We're rich. Baby steps. That's right. Giant explosion shortly after class starts, right? Wait, did you all see that? There's like a worm over here. I'm not crazy. There was a worm. All right, 76% done.
Scientography.
Throughout the year, make sure there are enough rooms, teachers, and equipment to keep your classes running. How the worm has turned. Now I want to catch this worm. I imagine he's going to pop up somewhere else too. Gotta catch the worm. Gotta catch them all. 94% done. We've got blue. We've got red. We've got pink. Hit it. They did it. The students passed their first class. Sadly, they didn't do all that well. Seems none of them were distracted by one need or another. A student that has everything they need will be more happy, less distracted, and be able to focus on their studies in an enthusiastic and cheerful haze. Who's the worm? I don't know. Do we want to name the worm? Give me a name for the worm. What are we going to call this worm? Okay, no distractions. A student's needs such as thirst or toilet comfort will affect their overall happiness. Happy students perform better in classes and earn more XP. Take a look at our students and see what they can do to improve their campus. What do you need? The key to campus hospitality is to remember the 3 R's. Students need somewhere to relax themselves, rest themselves, and relieve themselves. Relax, rest, and relieve. Sure, 2 of those might be the same thing, but it does sound convincing. Let's build a dormitory and bathrooms to keep people comfortable. That's really funny. Earthworm gym it is. Okay, build a dorm. A dorm, goes inside. Inside the building? Okay.
Stop what you're doing and eat some cheesy gubbins. 3 out of 5 people agree that cheesy gubbins are cheesy-licious.
6x6, you think? Oh, 2x2. Hold on.
Cheesy gubbins. What
Hold on.
are you talking about? Cheese.
My bad. Hold on, let's go back. Oh, here. Okay, dorm. We need a 2x2. Well, if we're just doing a 2x2 dorm, I guess this section down here, I'm so confused what a 2x2 dorm is. I'm guessing you need, it's like a dorm room?
Don't have to ask to go to the toilet.
Oh, okay. So these rooms are kind of tiny. Okay. Do a bed in the corner. There's got to be, hold on. Oh, rotate. Oh, there is a way to rotate. You all lied to me. You're all liars. I'm just kidding. Hold on. Why can't that be placed there? Oh, because it's facing. Okay, I got you. Hold on. And then cheap bed. Do we need these? I don't know what these do. Wait, what does this do? Increases attractiveness.
Janitor required for groundskeeping. Thank you.
I heart TP. Here, we'll put this poster over here. That's a good spot for it. Do we want a window? Do we allow windows? Hand sanitizer. I feel like this would go out here though, not in the dorm. Needs maintaining. Are we gonna give this one a plant? No, we don't give students plants. They'll just kill it. Little henchman of evil green grocer. Does he go in here? No. Oh, here we go. That's what I was looking for, was a desk. There we go.
Showering is technically but not socially optional.
What do we think? Is that good? Dormitories are a great place for students to relax when they're low on energy. One bed between 5 students is considered normal. One bed for 5 students? Students may dream of having their own bed, but they'll happily share with a few friends. 1 to 5? Oh. That's a weird rule.
Remarkably, we actually have a follow-up on the story of the enormous
Right.
bassoon. It seems as though the crowd have got their
A
hands
2x1?
inflatable and, indeed, enormous bassoon. I'm a little lost for words, if I'm perfectly honest with you listeners. Was this planned all along, or was it so...
So we'll do dorms here, things here, and then we'll do like
So many
bathrooms here.
questions. They'll have
All right,
to wait.
toilet stall.
Until next time, I've been Felicity Bellbottoms, speechless on campus radio.
I'm learning how to turn. Okay. Well, now I'm confused. That's not how I wanted to do this. Hold on. How do I turn this? There we go. This is what I want. I want a bathroom here. You go in. Bathroom. Door.
Student housing should be character building, not pleasant.
I'm very confused. Why is this a 2x1? There's no way this is a bathroom. Hold on, we got... Hold on. Hold on. Let's try this again. Yes. Bathroom. This has to be a 2x2, right? Yeah, I know, but I can't do it. I cannot do a bathroom without a sink. It doesn't feel right.
Janitor needed indoor.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't do it. You go with a blow dryer. Like, could you imagine going to the bathroom, a public bathroom, and not having a sink? Would I cry? Maybe. What's this? Hand sanitizer. I don't feel like you need hand sanitizer in the bathroom. But you could. You could do hand sanitizer. We definitely don't do a window. No plan. Okay. French fries. Shower room. Shower rooms. Let's see. 2. Well, you don't need like a sink.
Needed to unblock toilets. Lovely.
Right, you just have a shower, a door. Oh, you do need a towel. Hold on. Ah! Okay, let's try this again. I think our definition of how big a room needs to be is very different. Oops. Yeah, we can do this actually. We'll do this. Shower. Towel. I don't think, do you need a sink? I don't think you need a sink. Do you have a sink in the shower room? A sink in the shower room.
Janitor required in bathroom.
No, right? Do you hear that? I think our students might be hungry. Traditionally, campuses offer a range of food and drink, to, sustain life. Let's add some vending machines. Oh gosh, that's what we're going with is vending? Okay. Cheesy gubbins. So, this will be over here in our dorm life. Or outside the bathroom. Turning is very hard in this game. You might not believe me, but it is. I feel like that's too close, but here? All right, if it were up to the students, I'm sure we'd be living in our own filth. Luckily, they've very little say in that. Let's hire a janitor and place a bin to keep things nice and tidy. Okay. We need janitors. There we go. We got Jezebel sofa. Hold on, can we pause this? Yeah, pause it. All right, let's sit down and have a talk, people. Sorry I've been missing your chat. I apologize. Oh, I'm so sorry. I missed a lot of chat. Hold on, Earthworm Jim I saw, and I tried to look up every once in a while. I have let down the Canadians. That's the minimum you need for it. You can. Oh yeah, it just might not be good. I would feel gross. Okay, make them bring their own towel. Yeah, I mean, but you need a towel rack for them. Yeah, right? Okay, sorry I missed a bunch. Okay, do we want Jezebel sofa, movement speed, moves faster than most, excellent personal hygiene, double bagging it. Nice. I like you. You're a good start. Orlag tiger. Maintenance. Ooh, maintenance is good. Moves slower than most, excellent personal hygiene, spills beans. I don't know what that means. Leo Whisker, maintenance and movement. Toilet comfort decreases faster than most. Oh no, that's not good. So he has to use the bathroom more. But excellent personal hygiene, asks for cheese. I don't know if that matters. Jezebel is fast and has good, excellent hygiene, but doesn't have the maintenance. How important is maintenance? If you're our only janitor, I feel like it's important. But we got Orlag here who can't move. Moves slower than most. The opposite of Jezebel. You can learn skills. Can you learn to move faster? Yes, you can learn to walk faster. Okay. I don't know if that's true in this game, but in real life. Squeaky clean is always nice. Are they all squeaky clean? Okay, they're all squeaky clean. So the question is, do we want movement speed, maintenance, but moves slower, or maintenance moves faster, but has to go to the bathroom more often? All right. I'll put it in new poll. I'm going to do a 1 minute this time. 1 second. Okay. Which janitor? We've got Jezebel, Orlag, or Leo. You get to vote. Okay, I thought so too. I really did, Fuzzy Pickles. I was like, I don't think a smoothie mouse. I haven't heard of a drum mouse before, but that sounds more realistic than a smoothie mouse. All right, who's it gonna be? Jezebel or Lag? That one almost had me. I know. Or Leo. Jezebel moves faster. Orlag has better maintenance skills but moves slower. Leo has maintenance, moves faster, but goes to the bathroom more often. Who's it gonna be? What do we think? Orlag? Orlag it is. We got the maintenance, but he moves slower. Leo asked for cheese. That's true. He also... Hold on. Why is he frowning in his picture? All right, Orlag it is. Wait, can I change this? No? Okay, I guess... It's a good medium here. All right. There we go. Yeah, he's got trash on the ground already. All right, pause does that.
Listening to Ricky Hawthorne. on 2 Point Radio. Hello there, it's Ricky Hawthorne on...
I feel like there's going to be a building here. Like, this is going to be a hallway.
We'll be asking the question, do slow news days prompt needless questions? You won't be able to miss it.
That's actually pretty good. I love these announcements. They're hilarious.
I believe that's
Oh, wait. Place one bin. A bin. All right. Rubbish bin. Oh, should be right outside there. Let's go here. Let's see how students do in their next class. Okay. Pass the scientigraphy class with a grade of C+.
Scientography lecture starting now.
All right, what do we got? Unattractive environment. Oh no, hold on. We need to make this way more attractive. It's expensive, $1,000 for a broccoli? What is this, by the way? What class is this? Lecture time. Oh, this is the lecture? Oh. I was trying to figure out how the meaty sword, will fit into our maple. Who knew?
Janitor required in bathroom.
Oh, where's attractiveness? Here's recommended. Structural, food and drink. Is there more food and drink? Entertainment. Decorative? Maybe they all have some? Entertainment. We put the meaty sword out front, you think? Turning is hard. Wait, I'm confused on which way this is facing. $99%? Done? Well done, those students look smarter already. The better they do, the more money you'll have to fund the campus. Who's smart now? Yes, you receive tuition fees from all students enrolled in courses at the campus, as well as a bonus for how much XP they're earning. Okay. Satisfying student needs is just one way to improve our grades. Next on the agenda is a spot of studying. Luckily, the students have just been given their first assignments. Completing assignments is a great way for students to earn XP away from the classroom. Though it looks like they need some new facilities. Check your inbox to see what they need. What do you need? Welcome to your inbox, a place to check on students' requests. Disaster warnings and upcoming visits. Some campus issues are time sensitive, so keep an eye out for messages. All right, library required. Time remaining 60 days, plus 9 people agree. Look at these books. Okay, let's build it. So the library, you have your dorms, you have your classes, library in the corner, studying and eating.
Later in the...
Kind of have eating over here just for snacks, but I figure there's going to be like over here, and we'll have the library over here.
Equal parts gallantry.
3 by 3.
Groove music.
This is 6 long, so it's a 3 by 3. That's fine.
Hundreds of years ago, of course. But isn't it funny how these trends come around? Stay courtly, kids.
What's this? Ooh.
Janitor
Wait, library. We can do books here. What's this? A study cubicle, but is that different than this one? Computer or a study. Newfangled book learning. Textbook cubicle. Well, we do need a... So let's go... Oh, that's true. Where are you entering in? I was thinking here, but that's probably not a good idea. I think I made this room the wrong way. Don't panic. We got this. Book's there. Receptionist here.
Janitor needed to unblock toilets. Lovely.
Okay, and then we have a one here for reading. What is this? This is a study cubicle. This is a textbook cubicle. That I guess they're different. What is this? Book display. What's this? Bookcase. What's the difference? Can we fit it? I'm not a Call of Duty player, clearly. Clearly. Yeah, we do see repeats in trivia sometimes.
Ask questions. I believe that smell is you.
Okay, so I think that should be good. That's a pretty good library. I mean, I would like a bigger one, but that's okay. I disagree on the size of these rooms. All right, hired assistant, complete an assessment. Librarian. All right, is that this? Assistant. All right. Dicky Husky. 4% happiness. Move slower. Doesn't use enough milk. I don't know what that means. Starts to make a database. There you go, Yoshi. You'll be the perfect. But you got to be able to access the database in 20 seconds or less and be able to answer. Lando White moves faster, but he also is a lollygagger who moves slower. Drops litter. No, Lando. Faster and slower doesn't work. So far, we like Dicky. Meryl, 5% learning boost, like you a lot. Excellent personal hygiene. Gets thirsty easily. Toilet comfort decreased fast. Uh-oh. Using the bathroom and eating drinks. Technically, if there's an AI, maybe. There could be. Excellent personal hygiene. This guy was really good. Meryl was really good until we got to the second part. Kendall, happy thoughts. Excellent personality. Moves faster than most. I think I like Kendall. Cheaper. He doesn't have the learning boost. The learning boost is good, but getting thirsty and using the bathroom, he's going to have to run a lot. So let's do Kendall. Moves faster, happy. I like this one. Kendall, you're hired. No question about it for me. Complete assignment in the library. Do you all see this floating?
Recently spent a
Oh, it's blowing in the wind.
on Pebbly Island, a beautiful locale in our proverbial neck of the metaphoric woods, where I stayed in a luxury hotel. Oh, I know what you're thinking. Oh, Ricky, you've changed. It's true. I do it all the time. I hardly recognize myself. Next up, mirrors.
Summer students are completing an assignment in the library. Completing an assignment is a great way to earn XP outside the classroom.
Not a toilet.
Oh, he needs happiness. He's bored. We all need happiness. We need happiness! Get these people some happiness! An arcade? Over by the dorms? Each dorm is like a 2x2. Let's see how students do in their next class. Pass science and craft class with a B. Hold on. We're just gonna repeat.
Showering is technically but not socially optional.
And then over here, I'm thinking another 2x2 for dorms. So that means that we don't really have room over here for games. We'll do one more dorm here. We could do a game on the other side of the wall. Let's try to see. Bathroom, lecture, library, science lab. So nothing really saying like a game room. People are lining up for games. Friendship bench. Sure beats standing.
Janitor needed to unblock toilets. Lovely.
I'm loving this game. Oh my goodness. I'm so addicted to this game already. I've only been playing it for like a half an hour. All right, what else we got? That's outdoor decor. Thomasina. Rolando. Weak bladder. Ugh. Where's our janitor? Monthly profit. Wait, we got mail. Can I? Oh, okay. Tuition fees, rent, XP, staff wages. Okay. Your students have gone from C grade chumps to B grade brainheads. Let's recap how you did, shall we? Educate. Provide better staff and facilities to improve your students' grades. Make students happy and comfortable to increase their learning rate. Earn more cash by growing your campus and enrolling more students.
Despite the rumors, the campus grounds are not a toilet.
Congratulations, you've earned some kudos for completing objectives. Spend kudos to unlock new items as well as staff outfits and interior design options.
Oh, I don't know. Where do I start?
Oh, this K. How much do I have?
Orb.
230.
Do with a sense of
Park bin, trash can bin,
Foundation.
frog bin,
who needs purpose would
morsel men machine, food down and healthiest converter, morsel mania. It moves your mind as well as your mouth. Like that. Palpitation, bushel of orange stuff in every can. A bushel of orange stuff. Biscuits and bobs. Oh, I like this. All bark and no bites. Food. Oh, I like that one actually a lot. Spring meal. Food. We got cheesy gubbin zero machine. Winter kiosk. Food and healthiness. Festive cheer. Needs maintaining. So many options. Oh, these are all the options. Cheese ball bench. Develop friendships, friends, good friends. Develop romances. Claw at love machine. Ran out of questions. That's right. You guys have done it too much. You've broken it. You've broken my bot. Are you happy? Just kidding. What is this thing? Don-Con chair. Ooh, a harp? What's this? Payphone? Is that a thing? Nonsense for clown trunk. Clown dresser. Raven lamp. I'm loving this, by the way. Okay. We don't need to go through it all. We don't have to go through it all. We don't have to go through it all. But we want to go through it all. We don't have to go through it all. We don't have to go through it all. But I want to go through it all. Stop it. Stop it. We're done. We're done. Scroll faster. What's this? Attractiveness. These are just decorations. You don't need to look at them all. I want more trivia. I love the table flip. That's great. Challenge cup. No, we don't need it. We don't need it. We don't need it. What's this? Creature feature. We have enough for it. Wait, a house dog. A bag cat. You might need that. Oh, the crazy taxi machine. Do we need a pet? Is that a coffin? Yeah, it is. Coffin closet. Do we need a creature feature? Entertainment and attractiveness. That's just an Easter bunny, right? Or do we want food and friendship? I do like this one. It's only 25 too. We can get a few of these. Like more food, energy boost, morsel mania. I don't know what that is. Do we want like more things? We could do all three of these, or we can do the pet. All right, that's our question. New poll. You're all helping me. Do we want which option? We've got food option basically. Food or pet. I'm gonna give you 1 minute in chat. All right, so food is these three. We go with morsel men machine, pulpitation machine, and the biscuits and bobs, or we get a creature feature. What do you think? Creature feature. People are loving that one. I'll wait for the poll to finish. You never know what's going to happen in a poll, am I right? By the way, this game is fantastic. We love creature feature. I mean, technically, we could just do one of these pets, but that's not an option. Nope. We go all in. We go with the best creature or these. Wow, 5 for creature feature it is. Can't beat creature feature. Not even if you tried. Oops, wrong button. Yes. Okay, so don't panic. I may have messed up a little bit, but here's what we're going to do. Hold on. So the rooms are backwards. Just put this temporarily off to the side. Hold on. Hold on. Edit room. No, not that. I want to. I want to not room customization, copy room, add items, sell room, pickup room. It's edit. Nope, not what I want. One, don't panic. This is like making a new one, though. Oh, I just... How did I... There we go. How did I pick that up before? There we go. I really just need an extra room where I can just chuck this for a moment. You know, where it's like, I just want to move some stuff. Can I move this anywhere? Okay, don't panic. I just messed up. We'll know that for future. Okay. All right, let's get our creature feature. I wanted to put the creature feature at the end, but that's okay. The creature feature we'll put it in the corner here. And we'll do the next room correctly. All right. Staff room.
I know the news and today's top story.
Use everything you've learned to help your students pass the year. Okay, so let's look. Bathrooms look a little used. So I'm gonna do another bathroom. I don't want a shower room though. Hold on. I like the 2x2 bathroom. I like that. I feel good about how we made this. In fact, I could probably just copy. Hold on. Nope, not what I want. Hold on. I should have copied the template, but that's okay. We're going to just remake it. We go door there, sink on this side. We do air dryer here next to it. And what do we put over there? Is that hand sanitation? Okay. Hand sanitizer on this side in case you just want to come and get hand sanitizer. So that should match. We like that. I need to move it. There we go. I want it to go right here. So we have bathrooms here. It's not symmetrical. It has to be here. All right, we have more bathrooms. What do I put here? What's a 2x1 room? All right, we need a staff room. Let's get a staff room. Student lounge wouldn't be bad. All right, so staff room should be over here. So we should go classroom, and like staff room over here. They should have a private staff room, probably a 5x5. It only needs to be a 3x2? What goes in a staff room? I've also disagreed with what they require. Let's start off by a 3x2 and see what they ask for. But I don't know. I don't really like a 3x2. I'll be honest. I don't love it. Let's see what they have. Just couches, a Chibi Gubbins machine, a dartboard. I guess that makes sense. You come in. Items are smaller than you think too. Like this. We can put here. We can go burp machine. So we've got our soda and our food, snacks. Let's go with a couch or two. Right? You gotta have couches for them, right? Oh, we can't do... Okay. Oh, it's too small. Can I make this... Is there an easy way to make this, like, bigger? Oh, yeah, like that. Okay. There we go. We want to give them enough room. Put a table here in front of the couch. Give them a chair to sit on. Everyone will have their favorite chair. I don't know where to put this table. Can I put it anywhere in here? Put a reading light in the corner. Is that too close to each other? It is a little bit. What is this? Cubby holes for our teachers? That's weird. I guess. Let's do cubby holes here so they each have their own cubby hole. Let's do another lamp over here. We've got the food. We'll need a trash bin for them. There, for their way out. Do this for when they first come in. Wait, what's the difference? This one gives friendship. Okay, so we do get a full refund. That's nice. Okay, let's do that. Can I then put this? Yeah, this is more of what I was thinking. Something like that. These are just decoration kind of things. We could have games for them. Some entertainment. Do we think that instead of the cubby? Yeah, no cubbies. Cubbies is weird. Do we want to do video games or dartboard? Dartboard. Dartboard's more fun. Right? Meet Wizard 2 machine. We'll do this. Get rid of that. Put this in the corner. There we go. We have someone playing there. We have the dartboard. They should all be happy. Do we want to plant? If it fits, that's too much. Okay. All right, I like this. I like this. What do you think? Pretty good? I agree. I'm so glad you all agree with me. Because I'm totally right. All right. Build a staff room. Employ 5 staff members. So, our library is not being used. Where do we need staff members? We can do teachers, assistants, or janitors. The library is not really being used right now, but it could later. We could have a second library. We could have like a computer lab and a book lab, right? We could do more teachers. Teachers are always good. Almost everyone here has excellent personal hygiene, but that's something else. Toilet, just weak bladder. Moves faster, gets thirsty easier. So weak bladder or thirsty. Neither. Neither of those. We have assistants if we want to do like a library. And maintenance. What else do we need? A science lab. Oh, that's what this is. So we have a science lab here. We have a library. We have a lecture theater. We don't have a student lounge. We do have 2 dorms. You know what we could do? We could go 3 dorms total, but that's not much. That's only 15 people. No, we need more dorms. This will be our dorm section, bathrooms, and maybe right next to it is our, yeah, like right here, a nice 3x3. Yeah, nice 3x3 student lounge. But I bet that's going to be the same thing as what we have out here. No, we don't want that. What do we need more of? What do we need more of, people? More dorms? Let's ask our students.
To be deli meats.
Feeling bursting. So bathroom we did. Is there a way to check that? There's got to be a way. Love trumpet wanted. I knew I liked my friend. I just didn't realize how I liked my friend. Randy and Tessa. Not enough kudos. No. Okay, we need more kudos. Consider hiring some janitors. Okay, that's what I need to know. All right, we got Charlie Nerd. Toilet discomfort decreases faster. They're all good at maintenance. Gets hungry easily. Toilet comfort decreases slower. Google Llama, this game is fantastic. It is. Okay, so we got hungry faster. Hungry easily. Yeah, hungry faster. And iron bladder. So you have to go to the bathroom last. Or bathroom more. They're all the same person to me. This guy moves faster, though. Well, guess how many jelly beans, also. Dances like they mean it. Anti-accomplishment. You're hired, buddy. And I need one more. Let's do two of them. We're gonna have two very hungry janitors. Okay. This game is fantastic. It really is.
Silver lining. What's a little cyber insecurity when you've got a face full of ham? Nice one.
Janitor needed to unblock toilets. Lovely.
Is there an easy way? Staff, students. This is what I need to know. Like, what do they need? Lifestyle. This is what I need. Accommodations, clubs, tuition fees, relationship, and personal goals. What a nice canal. They don't really tell me, though. Shy, dry mouth, lollygagger. Assignment over, feeling freshly. Assignment over. I'm trying to figure out, like, what do I give them? What do you think? Fine. All right, so let's. What's this? Job assignments. Oh, here we go. Energy is from beds. Food is all over here. Drink is right here. Bathroom's here. I'm not really sure. What's this? Healthiness is beds. Entertainment. Studying. Wait, is this... What is this? Assessment scores. Oh, I don't want that. Hold on. Go back. Okay. So what if, hear me out, what if we had a student lounge with some seating?
You are part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor.
We have the love trumpet. We need the love trumpet. But this all goes in, hold on. Yeah, this all goes in a student lounge. That's what we're doing. Oh no! Okay, student lounge, 3x3. Perfect. You enter the student lounge from the side. Doors, doors, doors. Doors, 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 doors. Okay. Barry, 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 Barry. How are you doing, Barry? So good to see you. I should be getting my Texas CPA license? Yeah, you should be. Why don't you have it yet? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's awesome. Congratulations. All right, we're going to have some tables here. We're going to need some couches. You have an Illinois CPA license? What do you mean you have an Illinois one? What? What are you doing? You're in the wrong state. Why did the accountant keep his office so clean? Hold on. Why did the accountant keep his office clean? Because he was messy. Let's see. Hold on. Give me a moment. Dirty. Because he wasn't a dirty accountant. Like Barry is. Just a dirty accountant. I got nothing. He didn't like to cook the books. I got nothing. What is it? Add points. Barry Allen. Maybe. I'm holding off, though. Better be a good one, Barry. To maintain good records? Maintain? Like clean records. I'll give you like maintain clean records. Good records. I'll give it to you. I'm not an accountant. I don't know if I get it. Barry, I'm not smart enough for your jokes. I wanna be smart enough for your jokes. Just not. I'm not. What did the buffalo say to his son when he left for college? Bye, son. Or bison. I mean, clean records would also work. Clean records I would take. I understand the clean records one. Don't know if I understand the good records. We're going to have a fridge here. We'll do the fridge down on this side. By the way, I usually don't do designing, but this is really fun. There's just something about this I like. What's this? Oh wait, these take Kosh or Kodash, whatever that is. Okay. So we could do like a couch here. We've got one table for sitting. We are running a college. I thought good records would be better. Yeah, that works. It works. We are running a college. That is correct. I don't like where this dartboard's going. So, where do we put the table? In the middle? Then you're kind of in everyone's way. Now, this kind of has to be in the corner. Can we get another? We need more seating. So you come into the student lounge. You can hang out. You can eat. I need to have a couch space. We could do couch here, but then you're like right in the microwave area. So I'm thinking chair here, but where do you couch it? You know? You could just do couch sideways. Or couch this way, and you go behind the couch and do all that. I don't like that. You gotta have a friendship couch. Round 2. What do you call hiking U.S. college students? Ooh. Hiking U.S. college students. Hiking colleges. Uphill battles. What do you got? I got nothing, Kolath. The Walking Dead. Ha! Like The Walking Dead. That's a good one. That is a good one. All right. Hold on. Move fridge. We can share over here. I'm not loving this. I'm not loving this. Okay, let's move this. Let's go sink maybe here. And we fridge corner. Whoops. Fridge in the corner. I mean, that's not too bad, right? You can go corner to corner. Okay. So then that leaves it as couch space here. Nope. I was thinking dartboard here. We need to have a friendship couch. We could do friendship couch behind dartboard. Right? You all hang out, watch someone play darts. The only problem is, like, this doesn't look good with the table in the corner. We kind of need to move it out a little bit. But now you're in front of the dartboard. Oh, we can go this way. Oh, but then you're stuck in the corner. It really should be like this. Then you're in front of the dartboard. I don't love that. We need to have a table.
I need it!
I need it! I need to raise more awareness of accounting terms. That you do. That you do, Barry. I have some really good jokes that would just 100% not land. Barry, you already have jokes that 100% don't land. I'm just kidding. Yes, we need to be more educated. Graham, how you doing? I hope you're doing fantastic. We are making a campus. Okay, so I think we do this. We move this down. We can even put a chair here. You just want to chill, do that. We do want the friendship couch. I really want the friendship couch now. I'm probably forcing it at this point, but friendship couch to save friendships. The other option is we go over here. Put that off to the side. Put our dartboard here. Oops. Friendship couch over here. So we got couches, chairs, eating area. Might be in the way a little bit, but not much. Is that too close? Yeah, something like this. Eating area, you can prep your stuff. So the only problem is, if I wanted to go to the kitchen. Oh, what is this game? It's called 2 Point Campus. I've been beyond great and blessed, and I hope you and your family have been as well. That we have. I know, it's telling us to do homework. Wait. Hold on, we can fix this. Hold on. I've almost got it. Hold on. We got this. Dartboard. Here. Perfect. Table. Where are you at? Table? Here. Fridge is blocking it, but if I go corner to corner, it's not. What do you think? You come in. You want to go play darts? You come over here. Shoot darts. They're watching. Good time. I can get rid of the chair. Move this over. Right. Hang out, laugh, joke around. If you want to eat, you come over here behind the dart players. You know, grab some food, microwave it, blah, blah, blah. Sit down, eat, have a good time. Done. Checkmate. I beat you, Gabe. I beat you. I'm just kidding. That wasn't even like a required room. It was just something I wanted to build.
I'd have been tapping my toe from hither to...
Okay, we got friendship bench. We've got a couple games.
Did you know that I'm also situationally tone deaf? Yes, I just cannot read a situation.
I'm going to do another dorm.
That's Ricky.
Right here.
Ask questions. I believe that smell is you.
Hold on. Actually, I wanted to do something. I want to copy this. Yes. Just like this. Perfect. Oh, that's so nice. What a good feature. Because that's exactly what I wanted, was to copy these rooms. Oh, they know their clientele so well. At the end, we've got the pet. I mean, kind of, yeah, I guess you can call it a simulator game where you run a college. We got students that are trying to learn. We have to make a good environment for them. So we're gonna actually, can I do this? No, I can't. Okay, so let's do this. Do we have another game they can play? 15 Kodash. I need 50. I need 50 for the love thing. I forgot about the love thing. I'll be honest. I accidentally spent some somewhere. We could spend 15 to get Meat Wizard Machine. Or 2 more of this. Let's wait on the Kodash. So Kodash comes... There are a lot of jobs for janitors around campus. Consider hiring some janitors. I did. Are you saying I don't have enough janitors? So he's hanging out. He's cleaning up in here. We've got 2 janitors in the same room. We've got 2 bathrooms. We've got 3 janitors that work here. Our campus is coming along nicely. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very impressed with it. We do need some more bins. Oh no! Oh good.
Janitor needed to unblock toilets.
But you know what? We do need more trash bins. So. Trash bin here. Fit it in here? Sorry. I just need a trash bin here. Okay, so you come in, there's a trash bin there, good. We need more trash bins. We have one right here. Probably would be good to do a trash bin over in this area. One outside the hall here, or inside.
There's another craze sweeping our county's youth. The so-called cheesy gob-off asks challengers to see how many cheesy gubbins they can stuff into their unsuspecting gobs. Competition is a wonderful thing, don't you think?
One right here.
It's all together and fills our mouths with cheese.
Right here. I think bins are so important in this game. You have to have trash bins. One right there. Do the bathrooms need them? I don't think we can fit them in the bathroom.
Janitor required in bathroom.
We need them in the bathroom? No, because I can't reach it. But I guess we can't put it in the shower room either. Well, oof, XP bonus is keeping us alive. We're not making much money. Do I have 50 yet? It's 50, right? Okay, so finish your first year at campus. We're getting good average assessments, 84%. We need a level 3 science lab. Select a room to see its current prestige level. Room prestige can be increased by adding a variety of items as well as by making the room larger. Oh. So, currently, what's the prestige level? Here we go. Science Lab 1 has a level 2 prestige. Let's add items. What can we add here? Nice science shelf. We have a trash can. We probably need something to keep our hands clean. We already have a plant. Oh, we already had a science shelf in here. If we make it... Oh, it is Prestige 3. Okay.
Janitor needed to unblock toilets.
All right. Swing a bench. Unlock with 100 kudos? Which do I have? I have 105. So we can do... We can do the love trumpet chat, or we can do the swing bench.
We are nearing the finish line today, but first our producers would...
All right, chat. Poll. New poll. Which edition do we want? Do we want the love trumpet or the swing bench? 1 minute in chat. What are we going with? The love trumpet. I knew I liked my friend. I just didn't realize how I liked my friend. Or our shared passion is really cool stuff like this. We're just quirky like that. Swing bench. Relationship item request or a love trumpet. We get one or the other. This is what the love trumpet looks like. Oh wait, we can have both. Never mind, I lied. We have both. Oh, the swing bench is an outdoor item. No, you can kind of watch as people come in. I think I'm fine with that. Do that. Let's get us a love trumpet. Where does the love trumpet go? I apologize. I didn't realize we could have both. We could do the love trumpet in front of the window here. Just have a beautiful love trumpet.
Without trying my hand at the cheesy gob-off. Play that music while I gobble...
Next to the bathrooms. You develop true love next to the bathrooms. Am I right?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
All right, level 3 dorm.
I've done 60. I've done 60. You get my try. I've been Ricky Hoffa. Sharon. That's my name. That's so.
Oh, not what I wanted. Oh yeah, this is what I want. I want to make it bigger. Hold on. No. Hold on. Cancel change. Okay. What happened? No. Okay, we're back to where we started. Okay, I would like to make this room bigger. Is that room customization? No, because that's like walls. Is that edit room? No. Has to be edit room, right? So let's call this small dorm. Room cost, okay. So we've got small dorm. I would like to make a level 3 dorm, which I'm going to double this room's size. If I do this, that looks like it's making a new dorm. Oh, okay, I see the walls are coming down. Great, great. Do you see the problem that these walls haven't come down yet? I need those bigger, and I need these walls to come down. How do I get these walls down? Do that. Oops. I do that. How do I select? I feel like you should wall share more. You have to move the bed. Also, you should do the classic 2 rooms with a bathroom in the middle for your fancy dorm. Yeah, but I agree with that, except for I need a level 3. Okay, there we go. So we do this. So I'm gonna do the classic. I just need these walls to come down. Right? We're gonna start with that. So I need this bed to go here. I need another desk to go here. There we go. And then I need another. We need to move the door to go here because it comes in the middle, and then you go this, right? It's a nobody gets anything different. It's just a wider room, right? And then we can do like these. Do I have another sign? I guess we just have one sign. It's my classic, perfectly symmetrical room. This gives us a 3. It's a double dorm. So this is a double dorm room where you can have friends, right? It's like, oh, we're not actually saving any space. Are those walls down? You just need to, yeah, I think you're right. Hold on. Why can't I grab this? I grab this one. There we go. Hold on. Move. There we go. Close to the wall. So we're not really saving anything by doing this. It's just now you can have friends.
Is technically
And we could potentially put something else in here. Like a trash bin. I don't think we can fit an arcade. Maybe something smaller later, like this or something. Just a little bit smaller than a block. Plant. Oops, I want the plant. Why won't it place the plant? Oh, items blocked. Oh, because you can't get to there. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, monthly profits, we're going up.
Janitor needed to unblock toilet.
We're expecting weed infestation on campus. So we need more janitors, it looks like. Movement speed, gets hungry easily, moves faster than most. This is good. Movement speed. Maintenance skill, toilet discomfort goes slower. That's good. So this guy's actually just purely good stuff. Weak bladder, squeaky clean, dry mouth. Weak bladder, thirsty easily. So we either want Karen, who's more expensive, or we want Carrie, who moves faster. Or we get both. Wondering if I'm overhiring, but you know what? Can you overhire? That's the question. Now, we do need energy. So let's specifically look for energy items. Let's give energy? No. 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 What would give energy? No. No. Doors? Windows? No energy. This gives an energy boost. So we need 100 Kodash for that. Nothing here. Energy? Oh no. Nothing here. Energy would just be beds at this point. Oh wait, hold on, hold on. We messed up. We messed up. How dare we? Hold on. We can't have two separate beds. Two totally different beds. Evan's like, Canadian pulls ahead of me again. That I do. That I do. Get both, you're rich.
Janitor required.
I am rich.
Bathroom.
Yeah, we do have 425 grand. So I'm trying to figure out what to do. We could make... Now, this looks like a good walking room. Actually, the problem is Kodash. Like, you need 100 to get the Claw at Love machine. It's less about money and more about this Kodash. Here's the question. All right. But at least I stay above that silly Pokebot. That's right. That's the important thing. For totally legitimate reason, when you're offline, could I send like 5,000 messages and then just wait? It depends on how it keeps track. Firebot would not be online. And if Firebot's not online, it might not allow it.
Janitor needed to unblock toilets. Lovely.
So it just depends on who's keeping track. Is it Twitch? Okay. Earn Kudash for your whole organization by completing objectives and challenges. Use it to unlock items. If it's Stream Elements, it'll know when I'm online and offline. Oh, the love trumpet. Classic love trumpet. Okay, ooh, monthly profit minus 4,300, but only gained 4,600. Our staff quantity is hurting. I think the janitors are doing a good job on working, but staff are in here. Fuzzy is going to the moon! That he is, with his trivia. How do we... We can't get more Kodash. Indeed. Indeed. If we can't get more Kodash to satisfy student needs, or Kudosh to satisfy student needs,
The academic year.
how do I satisfy 2 personal goals? So we have to look at our students and figure out what their personal goals are. We can expel a student? This layout seems weak. I think you need build more dorms to increase your monthly profits. Wait. 1 second. Student lounge wanted. You're in the student lounge. Oh, I see. He's accomplishing it. Nice. Dorms. So here's how it works. It said dorm beds are 1 to 5. I only have 10 students. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
This is Felicity.
I don't know how to get more,
to campus
but I have way too many dorm rooms.
all the work.
Technically, I only need 2 beds. I've got 4.
We've got a great
Congrats, you finished the academic year. Let's head to the end of the year rewards to celebrate and see how we did. We had 0 graduate, 10 continuing, average exam was a B, 0 dropout, 0 failed, 0 expelled. Average grade was an A. Average assessment score was an 81. How does that work? Rewards 10, 5,000 of those. Pass rate 100%. But I don't think we could graduate anyone. Word to the campus that makes everyone else look a bit stupid by comparison. Well done, and how dare you. Yeah, I'm not... The summer break is the perfect time to prepare for the year ahead. Build facilities, make unsustainable design choices, and bask in last year's glory. So, we need more buildings and stuff. Let's expand our range of courses by starting a virtual normality course. Yeah, so this is what I was waiting for. So, Barry, we're going to fill this in with classrooms. So this back here is going to be classrooms. And this is probably going to be more like student activities. I'm guessing like a cafeteria, stuff like that is my guess. This is our staff room. That'll probably move over here or something. But I'm trying to figure out what buildings I deal with. So if we manage courses, we have 30 course points. Change will become active. We can add a new course. Yeah, virtual normality. That's a lecture hall in the middle. A new era of technology is here, and it's sure to redefine the way you think about goggles. Students can experience being where they're not, like never before. Discover new worlds or practice tying your shoes, all in the comfort and privacy of the virtual realm. Ooh. SWAT, Nurture, Class Clown, Pasho, Goth, Rebel. I don't know what those are. 3-year course. Virtual normality, VR lab, lecture theater. We have a lecture theater. Library, VR lab, VR chair, VR desk. Okay, so we need to add these things, it looks like. We need these 3, which we've got. Seeing and believing, not the same thing. Fake versus real, tell the difference. Trip then fall, VR health and safety. 2nd year, if it's not real, it can't hurt you. I'm awake, lucid daydreams. Conquering the virtual realm. 3rd year, making things blue, editing reality. Hyper reality, boy, that's real. Who even knows what's real and what's the deal? Oh my goodness. Wait, I just want to see something real quick. Oh, I guess we do confirm. Okay, so we got a new course. Soon we'll have another group of students. Oops. Joining the campus. It's important to expand with our ever-growing student body. Buy a new plot for your second year on campus. Buy a new plot. Oh. We could go farm up here, or the baseball, this housing area, or this housing area over here. Let's buy this. This makes the most sense, right? Building time 10 days, empty with buildings. Do I want these buildings? I feel like I don't want the buildings. Oh, I guess I can only buy it with that building. Okay. You could have upgrade science. I don't know. I'm learning. All right. Scientography teachers. So I need a second Scientography class. So let's do that. Let's start with Scientography 2.
As a student, it can be hard to find time for, well, everything. Here's Maggie with a tip for getting things done.
Oh. Nope, not what I want.
Multitasking is great. I don't know what I do.
How do I move this building? I want to move it.
I'm there writing an essay while listening to a recorded lecture and covering an event for campus radio, and it just dawns on me, if multitasking wasn't so great, this would all be a bit much. Thanks, multitasking.
The academic
Edit?
year is starting soon.
Yeah, I don't know if I can move this.
Wanted to do.
Want to add. Before starting a new year, be sure to check any unresolved campus requirements. Yeah, we're not going to start a new year yet. How do I move you? There's the hand thing. Not that. Where's the hand thing? This one. That's what I need. Yeah, I can. Okay. So I do want to move this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or at least here. Well, I'm gonna make a 5 by 5, right? 1.
Announcement. The
Oops.
campus just got bigger. Not necessarily
2,
better.
3, 4. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay. And then this one, this hand thing moves it. We're gonna move this and put it over here. Right next to our library. There we go. Okay. What's invalid? Everything should still... Oh. Oh, because of the window? There we go. Okay. So student lounge is over there. Let's build our another... Oh, we're going to just move this.
It doesn't matter how desperate you are. No urinating on campus facilities.
That's true. That is true, Barry. Did you hear that? Okay, a VR lab needs to be at least a 4 by 4. We should make it a 5 by 5. Let's do a 5 by 6. Or a 4 by 6. VR platform. Wow, that's huge. Oh wait, hold on.
No, the story of a teaching hospital and some missing bones.
Ooh. What's
Here at
this?
the teaching hospital in Mitten, students look forward to a long and healthy life in medicine. But while they were sleeping, with visions of crutches and pharmaceutical machinery in their heads,
What's this?
their
VR
teaching
chair.
skeletons went missing. They've tried making their own skeletons out of wire, toothpicks, and toilet paper, but sadly, they're 39 bones short and don't know what they're missing. For now,
don't
their
know what
education
they're-
and the future of healthcare in our county is looking boneless and a little limp. Fliss, back to you.
Can I fit another one over here? Nah, I can't. This thing's huge. Okay. Got a trash can when you open up. Basics, we need this.
Needed to unblock toilets. Lovely.
We can fit another. If we put it too close, we can. Let's leave that room. All right, that's gonna have to be the look here. Have a plant in the middle of the room just so you can remember what reality is. I like that. Okay, 49,000 for that. We need a teacher for it. So we need someone who can do VR. We've got two options. We've got Randy. Excellent personal hygiene, like that. Or inspirational speaker, 5% chance to inspire. I am so sorry. Yeah, you can. You have to use the pinchy hand icon. Yeah, I got it now. You had it when you selected the floor. Boom, got him. Didn't hear that announcement. I was too busy taking care of some business. You put the plant by the desk. Oh, I should have done the plant by the desk. Can I do this? There we go. Okay. So we need to hire a teacher specifically for VR. This one's a little more expensive and uses. Oh no, Iron Bladder's good, but he does drop later, but moves faster. Actually, I like this guy. Or this person, I should say. Okay, we got that one. We need another Scientology teacher and another lecture theater. So let's go second science lab. Even better, copy this. I love this option. Second one here. Nope, not what I wanted. How do I? No. How do I edit this? We gotta get better at this. Okay, yeah, I want to move the door. Okay, hold on, don't panic. Oh, hold on. There we go. I want to move the door over here. I understand it won't be built. Well, that's fine. We'll do that. Okay, we definitely need this big machine. Is there a front to it, is the thing. There really isn't. But if we're following the order of the other one, we're going to do this way. What a weird shape. Okay. I guess we can do this. There we go. And then we move the trash can. Wow, we have way too many trash cans. Okay. Don't look at that one. Oh, wait. So we're done with this. Want to edit that. Move the door. trash can. Move the door back. Move the broccoli guy. Door back. Broccoli guy sits in between. All right, I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. Technically, this should go over here. It's got to be identical, otherwise I'm going to throw something. No, I'm just kidding. They really should be reversed, shouldn't they? Nope, it's okay. We're going to let it go. Let it go, chat. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so I need a second scientography teacher. We've got Poppy vibes. Movement speed, excellent personal hygiene, like her. Toilet comfort, decrease iron bladder. That's good. And gets hungry, excellent personal teacher. We want one of these two. Movement speed is good. Or not using the bathroom as much. Okay. One more lecture theater. I'm going to do something. I'm going to edit this. I want the walls just out a little bit more. You're just snapping like crazy. Let's do this first. It goes out here. Okay, where's our... Nope, that's not what I want. Want lecture? Lectern. Thank you. Wondering how close they should be. But I guess I could put stuff in the middle here. Like a whiteboard, question mark? Is the lectern does look like it has a projector. So you know what? Wondering, yeah, we'll do double entrance. That's fine. I want something in the middle here or something, but I can't. I don't have anything for that. So no, we didn't mess this up. Okay. This has to go. No, it doesn't look like it has to. I don't love a whiteboard on the side. If it was a TV projector or something. Okay, now build 10 dorms. What do you mean build 10 dorms? I don't have enough students for the dorms. I don't think more dorms means more students. I could be wrong. But I don't think that's how that works. Do you think more dorms equals more students? Is that what you're thinking? Is that the logic behind more dorms? I was incorrect. Wait. Can we write that down? Did anyone catch that? Barry, can you say that again? We didn't the whole group didn't catch it. I believe he said, just kidding. What were you incorrect about? I actually don't know what you're incorrect about. I was just messing around. I was incorrect. That's what I thought, yep. I was in the area called correct. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was gonna say, there's no way Barry would ever admit to being incorrect. Okay, what do we think? Pretty good. 3 of these goggle stations. 2 desks, 2 of those. Yeah, courses not available dorms. Right. It's 1 to 5 in dorms. So I technically could handle about 20 students, they say, with this. Bathrooms, I'm doing okay. I need to figure out what to put here, and I don't know. What's my one invalid item? Not my door. Window? Oh, there's something right here. Okay. What else do we need? We need a second lecture theater. All right. Let's build our next lecture theater. What is that? 4? Hold on. If we copy this template, can we fit it here? Ooh, that would be really good if we can place a door there. So, let's do this. Pop, pop. It's okay. You come in this side. Trash can here. Whoop. Hold on, put that back. That should be good. Okay. Good enough. Now, copy that. Place this here. I think I mage. I'm not sure what that means. Made a bit too much cookie dough. Ooh, I mean, oh no. Super narrow hallway time. I don't mind narrower hallways like this, but we do need some room. I also need to save up 100 kudosh. You could just send some our way. Yeah, there you go. Barry is perfect. Okay, so we've got 2 labs, 2 lecture halls, and our new virtual reality station. We're going to go ahead and do a building in here probably, but we'll do that later. The lounge area. Oh no. Room at capacity. So let's go ahead. Let's edit. And start moving stuff around. Which is kind of what we wanted anyways. We're going to go dartboard here. Dartboard here. We can do I think table and chairs there. Can we fit another one? 2 would be good. Yeah. And we can do couches here. Yeah, I think that's good. So that gives me more room there. We can do a sink in the middle. Do we have enough to do a repeat? On this side. We can't do a second fridge, but I think that's okay. What else can we throw in here? In fact, let's go and take this out. Over here, let's do some food. These. I don't have enough room for that, but I can put it here. Can I fit two? I can. I would like another game, but that's okay. Throw an iHeartTP up here. iHeart 2 point. Throw him in the corner. Nope. Throw him in the corner. Nope. That should be good. All right, gives you a little bit more room, seating, work around some stuff. People are fighting.
Oh, the service here is terrible.
You could go out.
We only have one shower room.
With a bowl of hog logs. You've tried fine dining, but this is swine dining. Only hog log cereal
What do we think? Second shower room?
with a salty crunch of crispy pork skin.
We're gonna have to move some stuff.
Required in bathroom.
We now have the lounge for that, right? Second shower's good. Get some benches out here. People can sit. We could do something right here too. Bench Nation. Uh-oh, wait, what's this? Room at capacity.
Frequently asked questions. I
Huh.
smell is you.
Why is the room at capacity? Or does that just mean there's not enough space? Is that what they're saying? Like, hey, there's not enough space here? I think that's what they're saying. What are we selling? That's $50. The poster. More furniture. This is a friendship couch. People should be friendshipping. Oh. Wait, which one did we add down there? We added that one, so let's do this one here. Some more chilling, vibing. I'm using college terms.
Thanks for joining us on Campus Radio.
Let's see if they go.
Anyone
This goes
from
away.
2 Point Radio is listening in.
Room capacity is 9.
My emails, I graduate.
That's all?
And will be available for
9?
or unpaid roles at your station. Thanks.
Why is this room capacity only 9?
Block toilets. Lovely.
How is it deciding? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seats. Is it how big it is? Is it how many tables? I'm just trying to figure out what it is that decides. What decides how much more room? I could do this, but this doesn't. This feels too squished. Right? Like that looks way too squished. Whoa, every usable item, sofas, arcade machines, TVs, tables with chairs, counts as a spot where students can hang out. The more items you add, the more students can use the lounge at the same time before others get blocked out and leave unhappy. If you just throw in one couch and nothing else, only a couple of students can use the lounge at once. If you fill it with multiple seating options, games, food, drink station, you can handle a much larger crowd. So it is just how many things I can cram in here? Hold on. It just doesn't feel good to do it. Right? It's like, that's not a lot of... Not that. I want... It also may not be up since you haven't started the year. Yeah. I guess that's true. No, let's do this then. Hold on. Let's go one more wider. That's very wide, but that's okay. I will figure out what to put there. Maybe a trash can. Then we do this. Can we do a third dartboard? Where's our video game machines? This feels really crowded. almost forced. $11.
It doesn't matter how desperate you are. No urinating on campus facilities.
All right, fits 11. I feel like it should fit way more than 11. Am I right? Like, that should fit more than 11. Called Indoor Table, level 1 to 2. What do you think?
Janitor needed to unblock toilets.
So Scientology, we can't upgrade. Yeah, which we might want to eventually, but this year we added virtual normality. Oh, we're expecting 30 students next year, which means I need more dorms. I'm gonna do something. We're gonna cram.
Oh, great! Oh,
Let's go, Chaoticus! In the house! How are you doing? How was your stream? I'm sorry, Chaos, you're hitting the end of ours, but let's get you a shout out. How are you doing? It's so good to see you. How was Final Fantasy 12? And how are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in, everyone. Anyone who doesn't know me, I'm Canadian Mountie. I'm a Christian variety streamer who plays cozy and strategy games. Usually we play Timberborn on Tuesdays and Thursdays, games like Stellaris on Saturdays and Sundays, and Mondays and Wednesdays we kind of just mix it up and have a good time. Welcome in though. How are you all doing? How was your stream? How's life? We're finishing this up and then we're gonna head out, but how are you doing? I'll be streaming again tonight anyway, so don't panic if you're like, oh, we missed it. Don't worry, we'll be back tonight. Wait. Oh, wait. Let me click on that. There we go. How do I select the desk? This way. All good, dude. Hey, stream was good. Thank you. How the fudge are you and yours? We are doing fantastic here. We're having a good time. We're having some fun. We are learning how to build a dorm. We're going to make that a little bit longer. Oh, Mr. Canada, I was misinformed. Yet again. Barry, yet again. Don't worry. I'm used to it by now. How are you misinformed this time? I saw 2 Point Hospital. Reminded me of the themed hospital. Love that game. Yeah, this one is going really well. I like this a lot too. This is a lot of fun. I'll be honest, they do a fantastic job on these games. All right, we're gonna mix this up a little bit. Right here for a moment. We're gonna go bed nooks. I'll be honest, I don't know how to grab this desk. Oh wait, I had it. Your room capacity only changed with room size. The usage slots is what is related to the number of items in the room. Happiness is... Oh, okay. So you have way more items than you need. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It didn't make sense. The number of tables did not make sense. That being 11. It just didn't. So that makes more sense what you're saying. I need to get a third bed in here. So how do we cram a third bed? You know what? I'm starting to understand why dorm rooms cram everything. Oh, I'm getting it now. Not reachable. That makes sense, actually. What if we did this? Hold on. You move over. How do I get a third bed? How do I select this desk there? Can I put a desk in here now? Yes. You also have the whole new plot of Landybot. Oh my goodness, I forgot. I forgot about this. Barry. I forgot about that. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to do classroom, staff room, that. We're going to move, and we're going to keep the bathrooms. But we're going to move all of this over. Hold on. Yes, undo that. Oh my goodness. Barry, I forgot. Why didn't you remind me earlier? This is all Barry's fault. Not mine. Just kidding. All right. Yes, we can sell the window, I guess. But I do need desks. Apologies, I was too busy learning how room capacity was calculated. So we are in sync. Yes, yeah. I forgot about the whole thing. Apologies, ready to run, but I must go do some after stream care. Totally understand. Take care of yourself, and so good to see you. Everyone, go give Chaoticus a follow. Send him some love. Much love, dude. Enjoy the game. I'll keep it tapped. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's do this. Trash can. Can we plant here too? No, we can't because that would block. Would this block as well? No, so we can do trash can, but we can't do plants. Fair enough. No, we're good with that. Okay. Okay, so yeah. Let's move this. Yeet. No, it's correct. We're going to move the door. So what we're going to do is move this trash can here. We're going to move the door over just a little bit. Here. All right. Cool. So now I like the door there. Well, I don't know if you mean the new one or the old one, because if it's the new one, too bad. Can I add something if I make this wider? No, we can do a shower here, though. We found a shower room's 1x3. It's not perfect fit, but does work. Let's see. That one's approved. Always. I can't. Wait, can I move the entrance? Hold on. I can. This does line up perfectly with the path, so we have to decide what we want to do here. Actually, new plan. New plan. Figured it out. Nobody move. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Hold on. Hold on. Head. Copy. Put this here. And yeah, it's just a window. One second. 1 second, Barry. There we go. Put it here. This can move. Right here. But that's not what the big thing was. The big thing was showers. Copy. Here. Or I don't think I want them here. No, I want them this way. One. We'll have to move the entrance. I can do the one doorway, the hallway thing. The problem is this is useless space with the hallway. I don't like the hallway going to the end. Right? That's what I didn't want. So I'm trying to not leave the one tile hallway if possible. All the way to the end. I would have liked a 2x1 here. But what we can do, hold on, we can do this. Hold on. We can edit this room. Hallways are elite. I like you, Barry. I like you. You're a good guy. I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you. You can actually still keep this here. Right, so now I can move my shower over. I can even make a third shower. We're going to have 30 people here. 3 showers is not too bad. Should I just make one big shower room? Actually, yeah. Hold on. Trash. I don't think we can do 2 more showers, but we can do that. Or, hold on. No, hold on. We can. 5 showers. I mean, most of the time you take your hanger and your towel in with you anyways. Trash can right in front of the door? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. A little weird. A little weird to face each other, but they're closed doors. They're probably fogged up or whatever. So, classic dorm room style. Now we got 2 rooms, 2 beds here, 2 beds here, 1 here. That's 5 would be 25, so I need more. This would be 30. I'm going way over on my time.
I have arrived.
Welcome in, Sargento. I am way over on time. I should have called it a while ago. How are you doing? All right, bad joke. Here you go. You ready? Always let you build more densely. Yes, I could do like right here. I'll talk about that. You ready? Hi, hello, yes. I'm not addicted to brake fluid. I can stop whenever I want. Ha! Get it? I can stop like brakes. Classic. I'm gonna need bathrooms. These will be bathrooms. Let's copy our bathroom style. Is that an entrance? Or just a window? I thought this was a window. That's an entrance. Oh. Interesting. Okay. I thought it was a window. Wait, if you rearrange your double bedroom so doors are on the same area, you can do cool stuff. I don't know what you mean by cool stuff. I'm not sure what cool stuff is. 2 times bathroom sharing same wall. One second. Hold on.
I am
I'm gonna have to move my bed. I'm not loving this, Barry. All right, wait, hold on. So if I rearrange my whole room and I get the doors facing each other, what is the advantage? Now they're facing each other. Because there's a bed here. I build across the full wall. Mainly for the other room. Well, I'm just going to move this. I'm going to do the exact same thing I did over here. Right? I'm going to move this. So this one. But the thing is, actually, I don't need to. Because I was going to move the door, but I don't need to. This is bathroom. So you just go to shower over here or bathroom over here. Bathrooms are shorter anyways. And then we can do another room if we want right here. Or another bedroom or something. Here, let's do this. This is what I was thinking. Ready? We could do something like this and do like a... No, I have a hallway, Barry. What do you mean I have empty space? I have a hallway. You love hallways. And I'm thinking triple... We really should make this into 2 of them. They are single lines. Then we could do like the door there, or door, we can move this. By the way, grabbing a desk is painful in this game. Okay. Right, and then we put a door here. Right, and then we can do... Why is this blocked? By what? I'm very confused, but even better. Okay. I'm not sure I'm understanding the... Oh. No? Oops. Okay, that's confusing. We'll do this though. I'm guessing this blocks. That makes sense. That would be very inconvenient placing. But we could rotate the whole room. So if we do this. Okay, that's basically what we were making. And then... I'm wondering if I... But this is only 3. I want to make it a 4th. Is there a way to cram in a 4th person into this? This is the cheapest. Wait, I mean, I'm missing 1 desk. I just need 1 desk. Hold on. We can't move the door. Well, we could. Can I fit 2 here? I might. That shouldn't let me build there. Right? But just to make it more sane. And then 1 more. Stop it, Barry. We're not putting the beds together. These poor students already. I already feel bad for them. Oh, these poor students. And you know what? Trash can in the middle of the room. Oh, wait, we're missing a desk. Hold on. Hold on. We can do this. Because if I do this, I can't get in. We can do this. Ooh, you know what we could do? Hold on. Here we go. Oh my gosh, I need to go so badly. This is a problem. Okay. Sad part is I'm going to be streaming in like 2 hours anyways, it feels like. Okay. All right. What do we think? 4-bedroom? So what is this? Hold on. This is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 1, 2, 3, 15 square feet. This one is 1, 2, 3, 4 by 2. So 15 can fit 4, and 8 can fit 2. So technically the 4-bedroom is more efficient. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 times 5 is technically for 40. We should have 30 students with 5 showers, 3 bathrooms. Should we increase the bathroom? Six bathrooms, or 6 toilets for 30 people. 5 showers should be enough. Now we have to figure out what to do with this. A pet here. We'll have a second pet here and probably 1 or 2 over here. The room in the middle of everything. I mean, yeah. A perfect design. So it's supposed to be. Oh, wait, we can trash that. We don't need a shower. We do need bathrooms still. So let's keep the bathrooms. This room, I can't do it, Barry. We have to fix this room and then we're going. Then we're going. Because I gotta go. Let's edit this. So. One, 2, 4. We could do 5. I'm more okay with that, actually. Yeah, I'm going to have to do a second lounge in the dorm area, but right now, this will be what we have to do. Eventually, this will probably be a classroom, or we'll move it. Actually, if I do this, can I move this? Will this fit down here? It fits right here. Could do that. We'll have to adjust this a little bit. Right. We actually probably want a third one here. We could just extend this out and do third bathroom. Is that what we did over here? Whoops, not over there. Over here? Yeah, we just copy this. So, sorry everyone in there, but it's gonna be bigger and better. So, that's 5 bathrooms over here. And we'll finish this up next time, I think. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. This just gives us so much more room to work with now by having the dorms. So we've got, what, 3 rooms for 30 people. That's 10 people per room. Just kidding. But we've got 8 beds, technically. The dorms work a little differently. 8 beds for 30 is more than enough. This can fit, what, 11? We could do a second one of these. Over here. There we go. So we've got 2. We've got bathrooms. We've got showers. I don't know how many showers you need. We could do a second shower, though, if we need to. Over here. Like right here or something. If we need to. I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. One here. Do we have any other soda machines or anything now? As we get more machines, though, like lockers or something, we can put them here. We're just waiting for more items, to unlock more items. Alright. I have to call it there. This was so much fun. Highly recommend it. But also...
Harrison Wolf on 2.
Okay. Let's go on a raid. I'm so sorry. I went way over. I was not supposed to. I couldn't stop myself, but I should have stopped myself. Need to do self-control. Let's go on a raid. Let's see what we haven't raided in a while. I do see some people on, so let's see. All right. We are going to head over to Skydia. Thank you, Foxy Nate, for the support. Honestly, all of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It means a lot to me. We're going to head over to Skydia. She is a fantastic, another Christian streamer. I really enjoy her. She's playing Fortnite. But thank you all for your love and your support of this stream. It means so much to me. There's 2 raid messages. The first one's if you're a subscriber, then the Canadian Mountie emotes will work. If you're not a subscriber yet, that's fine. We have the second raid message for you. But thank you for all the love, all the support, and everything you all do for me. I can't say that enough. You are fantastic people. I love hanging out with you all. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see some of you tonight in about 5 hours. I'll be streaming 2 Point Campus again from 9 to 1, 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. Eastern. Love you all. God bless. And thanks again.
Man, aging pets are the worst. Oh,